All right, YouTube, let's get this started. Yeah, we are set up now. Hopefully everybody is doing good. Everyone's okay. And welcome to the stream. It's your boy Diamond Boss once again. How's everybody doing? Those replays are quite interesting, I must say. That last duel with the hero player, yeah, I guess they scooped because they obviously knew Pharaoh Flames was there, so there was no point. So it makes sense. But I would have probably stuck it out because they had a 5,000 defense monster. They could have probably just waited out, but then again, they did have the Ferret Flame, so just a matter of time. But okay, nonetheless, how's everybody doing? Everyone's fine. Yeah, it's been a week since our last stream, but of course I have been busy in the background uploading videos. Of course, you would have seen them from the uploads. So if you haven't watched them, I would appreciate you watching them. If you have, thank you so much for watching them. Definitely, I've seen people are liking the new style of video that I'm posting. So either 2 duels at a time, 3 duels at a time. I think that's I see people like that type of videos, so I'll continue doing it. So yeah. So what's the objective for today? So today we're going to be doing 2 things. We're going to be doing the Duel Triangle Festival. We're going to be doing a few duels there, and then we're going to go back into some ranked to push for Master 1. And yeah, to be honest, what do I think about the festival? I think the festival is actually not too bad, but obviously could be better because as far as everyone knows, it's obviously 3 different types of formats. So fusion, synchro, xyz. You obviously can't use like a mix and match, and also they're separate ban lists. So, but the ban lists are a bit weird because certain cards are banned in certain, if you pick a certain type of summon mechanic, certain cards are banned, but in other things, others are legal, which is just like contradicting itself, because just ban the card outright so that it's not abused in another section. So for example, under the synchro event, or the synchro group, the Super Heavy Samurai engine, that Wakaushi is limited to 1, I think. But in the xyz group and the fusion group, the Wakaushi is unlimited, which doesn't make sense to me, because it should just be limited to 1, all right? Because we all know that as much as your Super Heavy Samurai is an engine for synchro, it's also an engine for xyz summoning as well, because it can generate 2 level 4s very easily. So you kind of nerf the synchro group, but you also buff the xyz group, which is a bit weird. So that's something I just don't understand, because if you make a ban, it's supposed to make a ban list consistent. If you ban cards in all 3 of the groups, not that now one group can benefit off the other group. So that I found a bit interesting. But nonetheless, what group am I representing? Well, it's a festival, right? And obviously you're there to make gems. So you can pretty much pick any group you want. You can freely change your group at any point in time, but I want to get, like, obviously the best experience. So I don't just want to face only, let's, for example, synchro and xyz decks only. I want to also face some fusion decks as well, and vice versa. So I've actually mix and match all 3. You would have seen from my recent video, I actually did showcase, each of the groups, what deck I'm kind of playing. So, and I'm pretty much having no complaints. And yeah, of course, we are getting not just gems, also there's also the sleeves, which is also going to be there. So as you can see, I'm almost there. Got, like, I think 2 more wins, and then I get the Supreme King Zark sleeves. So that's pretty nice. So yeah, interesting. Okay, so like I said, the festival is kind of okay, but I just feel like the ban lists are a bit weird because it's benefiting other groups and not benefiting other groups. So they thought, okay, limiting cards here and banning cards here would do okay, but now some cards were limited but unlimited in other formats, which is just stupid. but in any case, we're here. So what am I representing in each group? So you would have seen from the previous video, but I'll just emphasize it again. For Fusion, I'm going back to Ice J Tillemans. Now, this is a deck during the tier format which I actually had fun, because it wasn't just pure tier where it's just like, okay, whatever. Like, I actually wanted to make it a bit interesting. So Ice J Tillemans is nice synergy. It's Aqua Monsters. It's got a nice control element to it. And it can also summon a fusion monster in itself, not necessarily Tillemans per se, but can summon a nice fusion monster itself in Egyptian God Slime, with so card limits, you know that card very well, as I assume. And yeah, apart from the Tillemans monsters, we also have other things. So I'll just show you the deck list now. Do not be surprised though that it's like more than 40 cards, because remember, this is an event, so I don't want to be just like being a bit old standard, go 40 card. I like to if anyone knows me on the channel, I like making 60 cards, 40, 50 cards, whatever. So don't go crazy on me if you see, oh wow, 60, like whatever. So this is the deck list that I'm running for the fusion version. So like I said, it's Ice J Tillemans, but there's a bit of packages in there. So you'll see there's a bit of, you know, Shadal in there. There's a bit of Kashtira engine in there. Like I got Ogaya, I got Tillemans Kashtira, I got Fenrir. You could argue I could put Unicorn in here, but I don't have Unicorn. As you can see, I don't have Unicorn. And in any case, limited to 1, so it doesn't really matter. So I just want to get the engine just to get the ball rolling. So we obviously have the field spell as well. And then there's also good targets for obviously Tillemans Kashtira to banish. So that's why I put more targets in there. So rather than instead of banishing your tier cards, you can also banish Kashtira cards. So that's why I put it in there. Then we also have a bit of a Golem of Albaz branded package without branded fusion. Because you could argue, yes, I could put branded fusion in here, but I mean, realistically, you can't recover branded fusion. So, and obviously you can't make a Verte Anaconda. So it's just a good like disruption going second. So I normally summon it all fusion deployment, which can reveal the extra monster and summon one of those materials. So it's either Rhino Heart, which is a Tillemans plays, or Mirror Jade, which mentions Full of Albaz. And it's a perfect counter to the event because, of course, it requires a fusion, synchro, Xyz, or link. Now, obviously, there's no links in the festival, but all the other mechanics are there. So that's why we put it there. Then we also have the DPE package. So we have Fusion Destiny. This is usually we can get it off Thrust. Thrust can get us access to any normal spell or trap. So Fusion Destiny is also there. So usually it's the last play that you do, because obviously after it resolves, you cannot summon for the rest of the turn except for the Dark Heroes. So usually if all your other plays are disrupted, you go for this and you summon DPE, and it's a free pop every time, every turn, more or less. So, and people are not really necessarily playing Ash in this event because obviously Maxi's banned. So it's kind of like making people have more room for other things. But then again, you do there and there see people playing Ash. So it does come up. But nonetheless, we have that package. And then obviously we just have other stuff in here, like Super Poly, we have Triple Tactic Talent, we also have, we're playing Tillemans Grief again, just to have more Tillemans cards, so that obviously Tillemans Kashtira can banish. And obviously it's a good starter as well if you have nothing and you have something to fuse with. So generally if you have an Aqua Monster in your hand and you have nothing really to do, you can just do that. So that's also another thing. Ghost Spell, yes, definitely Ghost Spell is another good option as well. So you'll notice with the hand traps, if you just look at, let me see, if I just filter hand traps here. Okay, so I have some filtered here. So Gamma is legal, Maxi's banned, Droll is legal, Veil is legal, Ash Blossom of course is legal. D-Shifter is banned, of course, because we all know if D-Shifter is in play, it's pretty much a Kashtira format. Everyone's playing Xyz, so they don't want that. Kaijus are banned though, which is a very significant thing because, as you know, in the Xyz group, you only face other groups, so you don't face Xyz. So if you're playing a deck like Purely is going to be very good in this event because they're normally weak to kaijus, but now since kaijus are banned, Experience Noir is just like 10 times better now. So pretty good. But then again, if you want to counter that, you just play Exceeds yourself and you don't face it. But I like to, again, challenge myself. And yeah, so other than that, we also obviously have Even Imagine here, which is probably the best board breaker, I think, in the format now for this event. Because since now we don't have kaijus, yes, Nibiru is there, but nowadays, I mean, people can play stuff even through Nibiru, so it doesn't really come up as often, but it does. It is still good in this event. So, not to say hand traps are useless, they do come up, and also Bestials are also there. And one thing I will say about the Bestials, let me just open it here. Where is Bestials? Yeah, so the most broken thing about the Bestials, they're all legal, right? But now here's the thing that makes it interesting. So if you see people playing Branded or people playing Bestials, they're actually playing this continuous spell or the continuous trap that is Etude of the Branded. So you're probably thinking, okay, why are they playing this Etude of the Branded? Well, as much as it can synchro on your opponent's turn using a dragon monster, fine. There's like this secret effect that's there, which says while you control a bestial monster, banish any monsters that would be sent to your opponent's graveyard as tributes for ritual summon or material for fusion, synchro, or link. So it doesn't counter necessarily Xyz, right? It definitely counters the fusion and synchro decks, because we all know fusion and synchro decks go to the graveyard. Now obviously Xyz does not go to the graveyard because it overlays each other, so it doesn't go to the graveyard. But for fusion and synchro, if you have Bestials in your deck, this is like a very good counter because all those materials will get banished. So I found most people are running this. If you are not if you're playing like Xyz, for example, you can play Bestials in your Xyz deck and you can run this small little engine just to have this on the field so that it counters basically your even Branded itself can play this. Branded, I see they're also playing this on top of the other cards, which are just like broken. So yeah, but of course we all know if you're playing Synchro, Bestial Dispater is legal, but if you're not, then obviously it's banned. So just be mindful that certain things are not applicable. So that is pretty much my fusion based deck. Now it's pretty standard. Obviously you got your Super Poly targets, your Mud Dragon, your Garura, you got your Dragocepalia as well, you got your Mirror Jade sending to grave, Alba Lunatus, you got your Lubellion. You could add a second one as well, but I think by that point it's not really needed anymore. Obviously the tier names, I'm running 2 Kaleido Heart because most of the time it comes up, and obviously I do have more names that are Tillerman Rhino Heart in the form of Beast King of the Swamp and King of the Swamp, so they're also names, and they're also form of Albaz as well. So that's also something just to note of there. So that's useful. Then Egyptian God Slime, right, also comes up. As you see, requires an Aqua Monster or a level 10 Water Monster. So how do you summon this? There's 2 ways. You obviously summon it normally using a Tillerman monster and of course Cosmic Core, or using the Ice Jade Field spell, making Cosmic Core attack 0, and then you can also summon it another way by tributing a level 10 Aqua Monster with 0 attack. So the argument could be also running the other level 10 that summons from hand and then protects you from battle or whatever. I could do that, but I didn't see a real need for it. So I just wanted to have fusion based options. So yeah, that's pretty much what I ran there. And yeah, everything else is more or less standard, but you can pretty much play whatever you want. But obviously the main thing is get more names. So C-Mare is here because it's basically another copy of Rhino Heart, just to get Aqua Monsters to the graveyard. And yeah, the tier plays, obviously if there are no tier plays, you can also do other fusion plays as well, so there's no real stress. And yeah, that's Tillerman's. It's nice, very simple. Obviously it's not the most best deck out there for fusion. There's obviously Heroes, there's obviously Branded of course, but hey, I'm trying to have fun here. I'm trying to get gems. I don't want to be trying too hard. Like, hey, it's just an event just to get gems and play something a bit different, you know. And obviously we always welcome Maxi being banned in these type of events, so it's nice to not play Maxi all the time. So you can kind of combo off a bit here. So that's fusion. Then if we move on to the other group, which I think personally, I think is the group that I'm favoring more, is the synchro one, because obviously synchro has, we all know, has more options. So they didn't really limit most of the cards. Obviously they did limit like the Super Heavy Samurai engine and so on, but I actually am running it. But again, trying different things. And again, this is not a 60 card build, but this is water synchro. And you can see like, what is this deck list? Like what is the point of this deck list? It's literally to turbo out two things. Number one is get your GOTY engine online. So, you know, we always know the GOTY engine plays well on your opponent's turn, but you set it up on your own turn. So that's pretty much how it goes. So all you need is a way to get a level 6, because it's obviously generic. You banish a fish monster, and then pretty much your GOTY engine is online pretty much all the time. Then in between that, you also have further plays as well. So we're also having the emergency teleport into Star Reflector, so the assault mode engine, to also get a free level 8 or whatever we need. Basically we can get a level 5 all the way to a level 9, I think. So we pretty much can synchro whatever you want. Then also we can set up disruption into Baron, or we can set up into Supreme Sovereign Chen Yang, or we can go into Gamir with discarding a water monster with Ron, or summon it normally, and then we can go from there. And there's many engines, which I have explained in my Best of Water Synchro guide. So I would recommend, for those who understand why am I playing so many engines, like I'm playing the Mermail engine, the Mermail Atlantean engine, essentially the Deep Sea engine, obviously Super Heavy Samurai engine itself, also playing obviously the GOTY cards itself in a way that's also like an engine. And yeah, and obviously also the Supe, that's Walker engine as well. It's like a 1 card starter, or 1.5, because you need to discard a card, and then you can also get a free level 6 that way. Doesn't require your normal summon as well. The same with the Super Heavy Samurai engine, doesn't require your normal summon. And the nice thing about the Super Heavy Samurai engine, you have a pendulum scale. You have scale 1 and scale 8. So if for some reason there's a follow-up turn, you can just spam pendulum summon, and then you can still synchro off from there. So not bad, because I think the highest monsters we have are level 7. We do have Moon Glacier here, but this is just for the effect to discard two cards from your opponent's hand if you have 5 waters in your grave, and it's only once it's summoned once. It's never going to be really again. But all your monsters can basically be summoned from Deep Sea Diva onto the Bristeus, which is great because level 2 to level 7 is basically the scales for Prodigy and the Monk, so it's perfect. So once your engine is done and you got your level 6, then you're pretty much good to go. So, and you have free pendulum scales, which is, unless they destroy it, which is fine, it gets rid of disruption, and then you can play on from there. So this is actually a pretty fun deck because you can make the most crazy board. Like, this is like the only thing that loses to this is probably Nibiru. That's the only thing that loses, but everything else doesn't really matter. Like, they can Ash at any point, fine, we can still combo if do something. And yeah, it's just crazy. No, don't even take up the normal summon, take the GOTY engine online. Once that's online, you can pretty much do everything else in the background. We play on your opponent's turn, we kill them with summoning Deep Beyond, or we can go to White Aura Whale, or we can go into you know, an Ass Scan where we can banish a card. Now you're probably thinking, do I need like multiple copies? Not really, because 1 is fine because you can always recur itself. That's the nice thing about the GOTY monsters. They usually recur themselves quite a few times, so I didn't see a need to play like multiple. Only thing play multiple copies of is of course the Orion Post, because this one is in a way your GOTY engine in rotation, and then everything else just comes into play. We obviously have Snopios, of course, which is also a recursion as well. So getting those fish monsters, in other words your tuna monsters, getting them out into the banish zone, they come back the next turn and then they go from there. So if they don't really disrupt it properly, then that's it. So you'll find not really a hand trap heavy build. It's more of you know, talents, permanence, evenly matched, call by in case, and obviously we have cross out in case they have a Nibiru. But like I said, it doesn't come up. And obviously we also have this Umi package with obviously Jellyfish, which is also like, a free special summon from the hand by sending a Umi. So it's nice synergy there. And of course, if you have this on field, you are protected from targeted effects with non-water monsters. So pretty much that's a nice protection there. And obviously, if you have this on field, Sea Stealth attack, it's pretty much level 5 or higher. It will be instantly, all the monsters will be destroyed basically. And if you have Chang Yang on the field with Sea Stealth attack, every time you banish a card, it's a free banish. So that's the synergy with the deck, and yeah, it works pretty well. There's no real break because every card more or less in your hand is a starter. Even getting the Ice Jet Adrian into your manifestation can also get a level 7 out, and then you can start synchroning from there. So there's many ways to get to your synchro plays, and it's just very good. So yeah, that's all I gotta say about the synchro deck. So if you want to know what I'm playing, that's what I'm playing. And like I said, it's like probably the best one. I would say number 1. I would say I'll put the fusion at number 3, because it's not really something that I'm like, not to say not countable, but I think it's more resilient to lose to a lot of things. But the synchro deck, not so much. Then obviously the Xyz deck, I think we all know what I'm playing. I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? I think for those who been on the channel, they know water Xyz, right? It's pretty much a no-brainer. So again, you're like, wow, 60 cards, like what's going on here? Like there's so much going on. No, this is probably one of the few decks that they actually don't lose to a lot, and we can actually extend a lot. You'll see I'll post another video on same highlights again on different groups, where I faced Sword Soul, and I was going second. I played through all the disruptions and all of that, and I still made a incredible board after that, and even after normal summoning and everything. So every card here has its purpose. Now you're probably wondering how is the Water Xyz deck been doing over time? Well, remember, we started out obviously with Totally Awesome. That's great. Obviously Toad got banned, so we moved on to something else. We moved on to the Chaos Xyz, but then obviously now since the Rango got banned, that also killed that line a little bit. But fortunately, we got the Armored Xyz cards, which also add another element to our deck as well. So we actually can have further plays beyond just summoning rank 4s. We can actually just go straight to rank 5. We can even go to summoning Dark Knight Lancer now, turn 1. We could even Xyz summon on the opponent's turn using the full armor Xyz. We can either go into a Dweller, or we can even go into a Kraken, and then this has a graveyard effect to equip an Xyz monster to a monster on the field. When a monster is equipped with an equip card, this card activates to just suck up a monster for free without targeting, and it's just crazy. And yeah, the deck, if you've known what Xyz is, it's so resilient, and it is just so not brain dead, but like if you know what you're doing and you kind of play into people's boards, you can just set up the most crazy end board you can think about. So I'm definitely loving this deck. And obviously you can go into UDF as well with Bahamut Shark, going into Torpedo, into Black Ray. Then you have 2 level 4s with the same rank, except number monsters, and you can go into UDF that way, and then you just have a crazy board. So yeah, that's what Xyz is. Very powerful, very resilient. A lot of recursion, summon from graveyard. Yeah, it's just insane. And yeah, so those are the decks I'm playing. So my aim is now for just to play maybe a few games with each group, and then obviously after that we go to some Marincess plays, because of course we still want to also take a break from this and also play a bit of ranked. Though ranked is a bit weird because people are trying. I understand people are trying. Yes, it's ranked, but there's just sometimes it just when you log on into ranked and you're like, you know what? There's a reason why I don't want to play, because people are just so weird and they're just so toxic, and they're just trying so hard just to like win. They can't even play with at least some like fun element. They just want to play with like the most crazy cards just to make sure that you have the maximum disruption and then people get salty and they become greedy, and then they start summoning stuff, and then it's like, oh, and then now it's like, oh, okay, whatever. So that's how I feel about ranked at this stage. I mean, fortunately, I'm in master rank, but geez, getting to master run has been a nightmare because I was in master 3, and then I just de-ranked because I'm like, I'm playing against like you're saying, burn decks, trap decks, not necessarily trap deck, but yeah, just even the runic stun decks. Oh my god, the runic stun decks are the worst. Not because I don't have outs for it, it's because they have outs for my outs, and I'm like, and especially that card Synchro Zone. That Synchro Zone card is just annoying because I have a Synchro Monster, but then when I summon the Synchro Monster, then they have Solemn Judgment or Solemn Warning, and I'm like, really? Like, come on. Or they have something like Rivalry of Warlords and all these weird floodgate. I'm like, come on, dude. Even me, I play a floodgate card in Barrier Statue of the Torrent, but I don't abuse it like these guys abuse it. Like, for me, it's just a combo piece. And especially against certain matchups, it comes in very clutch, but most of the time it rarely comes up. So unless it's part of the combo, it doesn't come up. So yeah, I don't know how to feel about rank right now, but yeah, it's in a bad place, and not because of a certain deck, but we're not going to talk about that. But yeah, let's try and get into some games here. So you guys can vote which one you want to start out first. We can start Fusion first, Synchro first. I don't mind starting anyway, and then we'll probably time it to keep it consistent, so we can play like maybe 3 games in each, and then we can say, okay, we can call it a day, then we can go to ranked. I'm fine with that. So which one you want to start off first? You want to start off with the Fusion Synchro group, or we can just stick with the Xyz group, and then we can do our 3 games each, and then we can move on from there. So I'll give you guys the option to pick and choose the group that we're gonna participate in the stream today. Otherwise, I have to make a choice myself. So you say Synchro. Synchro is okay. We can do that. Does anyone else have a different suggestion, or are we gonna go with the? I just need 2 confirmation, just 2 people confirming the Synchro, and then we are good. We're good to go. So I'll select the group for now. And then, yeah, we are good to go. All right. Yeah. So where are we at the moment? We are 950 points. We are like pretty much 1 win away from getting. So are the gems almost up? Let me just check. Yeah, 2,200 points. The gems are up, but definitely there's gonna be more as they release, because I think it's ending on the 30th. So there is some time to still get gems. But yeah, I think it's good. It's always good to get gems because, you know, these packs, they're not so rewarding at times, so it's good to get your gems back. Because if you want to go for a specific card or a certain archetype, then, or you went unlucky in secret packs, then it's good to get something. So, okay, going first, not bad. Okay. Ooh. Look at that. So you can see here, it's actually a pretty good hand, because we have kind of 2 engines here, right? We have the Ice Jet engine, and we also have the Super Dustwalker. So if they interrupt any of them, we guarantee to have at least a Synchro. That's that. So here's my thing. We're gonna take this one, start with Dustwalker, of course. We can discard any card, so we can discard the Atlantean Dragoons, but remember, we're not activating a water monster, so we'd rather not have that effect. So I can comfortably discard the Adrian. If they have an Asher, that's fine. I don't know what they have, but it's probably a DD Crow, but we'll see. Then we can get Super from the deck. So we're gonna synchro into the level 6. Okay. And what I like to do, I like to put the synchro monster in the extra monster zone. Why? Because sometimes I don't have any space. So I like to put my Orion-Pos in the extra monster zone because I don't want it to get like interrupting the other space. So okay, so this is where we banish a fish monster. So obviously you're not going to banish your higher monsters. It's obviously the synchro monster. So the monster I like to banish is always the ship. Right now, you're probably thinking, why not the Pisces? You can banish the Pisces, but I just feel like the ship is always good for the follow-up. So yeah, that's what I like to do. So now you see that engine now is online. So now we can go with the other plays. So now we can go with this one as well. Now we can go around Adrian, or we can go Adrian play. Let's say if they imperm this, it's fine. We can go for manifestation. Now remember, if they ash here, it's fine. So the one thing about manifestation, it obviously is not activatable because we don't have there's no water monster, there's no opponent's the opponent's graveyard doesn't have a monster. So we control the water monster, but there's no monster on the field, on the opponent, or on the grave. So that's why it's not activatable. So that's why I just activated it and searched it, because I want to have follow-up for the next turn, because we'll guarantee to have a water monster the next turn. So let's just see what they're playing. So we technically have like 2 disruptions, but we'll see how far we get, because we also have Snowpierce in our hand as well, which is also nice. So, yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, Bellstar. What? Interesting. So is what? Okay, the wanted's limited. Okay, it's fine. Interesting. So what do we do here? Dinos, okay. Okay, so Dinos is also a thing, alright. So now Miscellaneous is activatable, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so unfortunately we can't do anything about this, because now anything that's Dino, we cannot disrupt them. So only when there's non-Dino, then we can do something. So let's see what we do. What we can potentially disrupt here. Okay. Just gonna get double evolution pull, that's fine. Okay, pop the baby, no problem, that's fine. So the moment they have a non-Dino, then we're going to pretty much combo off here. So unfortunately, the Miscellaneous has made the monsters unaffected in this main phase. So if you look at it very carefully, it says this main phase. So main phase 1, not main phase 2. Alright. Now you're probably thinking, why is Dinos legal? Remember, they make Xyz, so they can do that. Normal sum. Okay. Let's see how are we gonna deal with this, because now that Miscellaneousaurus is making things a bit difficult. Because what would have happened, guys, we would have actually summoned Gojo the DP on their turn and then wipe everything. But now because of the Miscellaneousaurus protecting him for this main phase, it's not gonna wipe everything. The dinos specifically. So it's kind of an issue for us, I think. So Evasaur, okay, so they're probably going for the Evasaur line. Okay. Okay, the Dolka, so that's the monster negate. Okay, so that's kind of unfortunate, but that's okay. So now we pretty much can't do anything now, because it'll just negate. So yeah, I mean, which is fine because we do have Snowpiercer in hand, so they'll just come back anyway. Yeah, I could have done something, but I told myself, okay, let's just see what they're gonna do, because obviously now they're only gonna make Xyz. They can't obviously synchro, of course. That's why you see they're summoning level 6, because they're only gonna Xyz. So we'll just see what happens. And the nice thing is, if we can get rid of the monster negates, then that will also be fine, because we can just revive back a water. So okay, so this law is going to be double negate, because it's all to the face of card, detach, and then we can negate. So let's see what they're going to do. At a level 6 dino. Okay, miss for next turn, okay. So these are dragon monsters though, which is interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can bait out something, but I don't know, let's see. I mean, might as well, let's just see what they're gonna probably negate, that's fine. Okay. it's a bit unfortunate because obviously they had the Miscellaneousaurus, so I mean, if it wasn't for that, we would have definitely had something to deal with. So, is that lethal? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it is. Yeah, man. The Miscellaneousaurus was the big winner, and that's, you see, that's what that's what you call unfortunate protection, because everything we would have done was because of the miss. So, yeah, I can't really do anything about that, because I mean, what was I going to summon that was going to do anything? Like, realistically, nothing really. So, because the miss just literally protected them, which is just the most craziest thing ever, you know? Because they can just comfortably set up monster negates or whatever negates they want. And normally, at that point, they will set up around the floor even as well, so, which is crazy, because that's one of those broken cards, I would say, in Dinos. That protection in main phase is just crazy. So. Oh, okay. This is actually a good hand because we have like pretty much a starter here, we have a starter here, and obviously we have Nib, of course. Castira. Telements. Okay. Are they gonna go 5 summons though? Let's see. Are they gonna be cooking? Okay. Why would they send Rhino? I would have sent to Aqua Monster though. Because now this is summon number 3. Summon number 3. Summon number 3, guys. Because now that is a waste now. Because Rhino has been summoned twice. So that's summon number 3. And this will be summon number 4. So yeah, this is, so Kakalos will be summon number 5. Okay. So the idea is to make sure Rukalos does not get summoned. So wait, unless they can, oh, they can, because they got King of the Swamp here. Yeah. That might be an issue. Hi, welcome. Welcome. We're just doing the Dual Triangle Festival for a few games, and then we're going to go into some ranked. Yeah, they're going to go into Kalos. I knew it. Yeah. Well, we can threaten Nib now, so. Oh, they were smart. There's under 4 summons. Okay. Okay. No, they were smart. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Well, they're still gonna summon? No. Okay, that's, so they played around it, which is expected. Oh my god, we have so many engines. This is crazy. So here's the thing, right? We have literally so many engines. We have the Super Heavy engine, of course. We have this engine here, the Atlantean engine. We also have the Dustwalker engine. So realistically, where do we start off? I think we start off with this, because this is going to stop special summoning. Yeah, this might banish, fine, okay. Unless this, oh wait, this is going to trigger sending Rhino with the Shiren and then probably fuse into something else. So do you want that to happen though? Yeah, we can bait that. Let's bait that. Do we pitch the yeah, I think Nuber is going to be irrelevant. Yeah, so let's just pitch it. Let's see. The worst they can do is banish. Yeah, they have to negate this. Okay. and they're gonna fuse now into Kitkalos, and Kitkalos into something. I don't know what they're gonna fuse into, but let's see. Oh, Winder, of course. Of course, Winder. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, why are these cards even legal? Like, come on. This is a event that's supposed to be, like... So really, second game in a row where I'm just getting unfortunate luck because my hands are good, but it's just that now, how do I deal with this now? Like, this is just like, okay. Okay. I mean, this is what we can do, I guess. Because, like, what are we supposed to do here? Like, honestly speaking. Because this is just a problem now. Because look at this, I had so many lines here. My only thing is, I could have... Wait, let me see. What can I do? But you see, I need to have... Because the moment I normal summon this... Okay, if this card is sent to the... Oh, wait! Wait. There's actually an out here. There's actually an out. If I can send the Atlantean... Okay, let's see. If they disrupt this, I'm gonna be annoyed. Yeah. If I send this, if I send a heavy infantry, destroy the window, and then... But then also they have this shuffle in the graveyard, which is also a problem. So... Destroy this. Okay, banish that, that's fine. Literally fine. That's fine. Okay. Oh wait, what? Oh, can't be destroyed by opponent card effects. I'm so dumb, I can't even read. It's like right there. I can't even destroy it. Oh my god, I don't know. I just went that whole line for no reason. Oh, this is annoying. Okay. Because I would have done like, ugh, dude. This is crazy. Pendulum scale. Now I can't summon again now because of this wind on the field. Oh, dude, that is so unfortunate. Because now I lose to one card, and this is the thing I don't understand. Because in both duels, I'm losing to one single card, and kaijus make it easier. But now there's no kaiju, so now. Like, can you see this engine here is literally a rank 8, or not rank 8, a 6. A 4 and a 2 gives me 6, but now I can't do anything now. So, yeah, you just have to leave. I can't summon anything else. All because of the window. Ugh, bro, that is just so unfortunate. Wow, that's sad. And he's thinking, oh, I've outplayed you. No, you just got one card that did the job. That's it. Wow. And this is exactly how rank feels, because like you lose because of, not because of your own, like you see my hands were good, but now it's like, come on, dude. Like, what? Like, come on. We're playing a fusion festival. Well, not fusion. We're playing a festival. You're playing floodgates. Come on, dude. Really? Like honestly, guys, I only lost to Winder. Everything else, I would have played around, because what would have happened would have been I would have had my Goatee engine online, would have been able to summon more, and then that's it. Had a normal summon as well, but all because of the Winder. Because for some reason, don't know, man. They just had to mill the Shadow Beast. They just had to. They just had to. I don't know. Now the thing is, like I was saying in the beginning, the festival is okay. However, the ban lists are not correct, because, as you can see, like they didn't ban correctly. Because now, why is Winder legal? Winder's supposed to be banned, you know, because that's a floodgate, you know, because they know Xyz will a special summon, Synchro will special summon. So now you literally, that's a restriction. Any fusion deck can summon that. It's not like it's impossible, you know. But I don't know. But yeah, ish. Okay, again, this is a good hand. Dark Magician. Okay, it's probably a fusion, or it's definitely a fusion. Gate Guardian. Gate Guardian. I don't think so. I'm not sure. Is Winder banned in OCG and TCG? I know in OCG it's probably legal still. I think it's still legal, as far as I know. I think it's still legal. Gate Guardian. When last have I seen Gate Guardian? You know, Gate Guardian, guys, people underestimate this deck. This deck is pretty good, because when you get rid of their big monsters, they float into other stuff. Okay, opponent, what is this? What is this? This is not... Oh, beautiful. This is not the end board I was expecting. What is this? Okay. Let's start with the Super Heavy Engine. So this is what I was supposed to do in the previous game. Exactly what I was supposed to do. If they have Go by the Grave, fine. If they have Ash, that's also fine. No issues. Okay, fine. We've dealt with that disruption, no problem. Okay. So we go like this. I'm gonna send this. We're going to get this in the banner zone. So now that engine is offline now. So now we have Goatee plays on the next turn. Right now we can just do other stuff. We can push this one. Okay, so remember, yeah, we are waterlocked, so we need to summon a water monster. What can we add here? This is a tuna monster, so realistically, wait, level 4, level 9. Okay, no. What can we add here? How many water monsters do we have? We have 1. We could add. Yeah, let's add this, because we do have another dragoon, so we should be okay. Let's get the first things out the way. Let us summon Gamia, because that way we'll be protected from, you know, being destroyed or banished by opponent's card effects. So, okay, that's fine. What is this card do? We can peek at their hand. Maybe they have a Nibiru in their hand, so let's see. This is 5 monsters. Okay. Elemental Hero Prisma. Yeah. Interesting. You know what? You know, for the next turn, I'm thinking I should probably get follow-up. So I'm gonna get Deep Sea Diva. Because I can clear this board. Okay, let's just do this. Okay. Super Poly. Oh. Seriously? Super Poly? Okay. Okay. Whatever. Because that's the only thing that they could have done. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we get this back though. But now we don't have anything to synchro with. So that's the only unfortunate thing now. Okay. So the purpose of this monster just to get the Sanga, the Sujin, and oh my goodness. So they're gonna get the Gate Guardians combined now. Is that what they're gonna do? Okay. Oh, okay. And Gate Guardians combined should be summonable now? Yes. Or are they missing something? Yeah, there we go. Dude, this is so... what? I'm reading to the most silliest stuff. Like, and I mean... Super Poly, Winder, and Miscellaneousaurus. Is that what I'm losing to? Just those three cards. That's just crazy. Okay. So fortunately, okay. Oh no, wait, does he? Oh, dude. What is this? 10,000 damage. Huh? This guy, are you serious? Is that lethal? No, it's not. Con, that should not be lethal. It is? Like, oh my god, game. Are you serious? Like, the opponents just have to have everything. And guys, this is not. I'm not complaining, but it's just that now. How unlucky can you be? 3 games in a row, you lose to cards that are just like, okay. Miscellaneousaurus, okay, cool. Protects your monsters, so they just go for game. And then the other game was Winder, okay. And then this one, Super Poly, won him the game. If that wasn't there, then that would have been it. Oh, okay. Like, I can't accept that. I mean, we must at least win 1 game because all our hands were good. Let's be honest, all our hands were good. So it's just the opponent having, again, They just have to have the exact same thing. I don't know. I feel like it should be going second rather, because clearly going first is like doesn't even matter at this stage. Yeah. I feel like it's a sign. I don't know. Okay, cool. Okay, we have some plays here at least. Yeah, so we can actually demonstrate the engine now and how broken this engine is. Remember, it doesn't take up your normal summon, so you can get a level 6. Pretty good. So now, the unfortunate thing with this one is that I already have 3 of my tuners in my hand. So, it's not the ideal, but yeah. Because luckily I do have 4 copies, so then we can go level 6. And then we can go like this. And then we can go chain 1. And we can go chain 2. So if it's central secret material, it places itself in the pendulum zone. So can you see? This engine is so insane because now look, now we have pendulum scales. We also have our rank, we also have our synchro 6, which means we have our go-to engine online without even normal summoning. So if at any point we get disrupted, we can still, you know, pendulum summon our tuners if you want to. So I'm not going to do that. So I'm gonna set up I'm gonna set up more synchros. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna reveal this. You're gonna go. What level are you? You are level 4. So we're gonna go level. We're gonna go 3 levels. We can go synchro 8. So you see, look at our options. We have Prima Donna, we have Stardust Dragon, we have Ryzen, we have even Excel Stardust if you wanted to. So here's the thing. I can summon Excel Synchro Stardust, and on our opponent's turn, we can actually make our Synchro Monster unaffected if whatever we go into. So, or we can go into Ryzen Dragite, but then we'll just need a you know, a water monster to be activated, which you don't have at the moment. So I think the best place to go for the Synchro 8, the Excel Synchro Stardust, so that we can still synchro and be unaffected for whatever monster we summon that turn. So do you want to summon the Star Reflector? No. Then we can still even pendulum scale into a negate. Actually, yeah, let's do that. So we can actually have all our engine online. Actually, let's scale 2. Now this is obviously Nibiru prone, but just to show you like how crazy this is. So now you see it's saying it's activatable. So yeah. We already have that. So I can really go into Bron the Flow already. So maybe I should do that. I think I should do that. Actually, yeah, no. Let's wait. Let's actually make Baron. So that in case there's something that's happening there, we can just, yeah. Then we can get our tuners back, and then we still, yeah, we can actually, yeah. The thing is, I don't want to summon it on my turn because I ideally wanted to summon it on my opponent's turn, but that's okay. Then we can use Shift as well, get that also in the banish power, and then we can boost any of our Fishmon. Doesn't really matter. So, yeah. So that's the best thing about this engine here. As you can see, literally just like we got scales, we got follow-up. Now, obviously, one thing to note though, if we go deep of the Goaty Beyond, we cannot, we lose on scales because it banishes all cards on the field. As you can see here, it banishes all cards on the field. So be very careful when you use the engine if you want to have recursion. Okay. So we have plenty of tuner monsters, plenty of them. Oh. Okay. And I don't mind losing my scales also because, and again, it's just to turbo out. Okay, so we summoned 2 already, so we're prone to something. Let's see what they're gonna do. Okay, so we unfortunately have to negate this. Because everything will just get destroyed, so we have to negate this. Yeah, unfortunately we have to negate this. Yeah. We probably have talents. Watch him have talents or something like that that just has follow-up, because that would just be insane. What? How do you have double Raigeki? Well, I'll tell you this. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna confuse the opponent. We're gonna do this. Yeah, I think this is the right. We're gonna show opponent a very small little trick here. We're gonna synchro into White Aura Whale. So we're not gonna worry about banishing the effect. We still want to get the effects off. That's why we're doing this. Defense doesn't really matter. It's fine. And luckily we have material to sort this out. So everything gets destroyed, but then everything activates, as you can see. Because remember, if it gets destroyed, you banish a fish or banish a water monster and it comes back. The same with the Oriampo. So I think that's actually a good play there. So we chain 1 Oriampos, of course. We're gonna banish, of course, the Oriampos. And then we're gonna obviously summon the White Aura. Where we're gonna banish, guess what? We're gonna banish a fish. So there's actually follow-up. We can summon it in attack, yeah. And then we can add Snowpios. Because Snowpios is gonna have a trigger effect to banish 2 fish. So that's also gonna be there. And remember, we still have scales, so we can even pendulum summon if you want to, which is crazy. With Dolce. Let's see, what do you do? We have no monsters. Summon this card. So summon a Dolce from your hand or deck. Okay. That's fine. This is an Xyz deck, okay. 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 All right. So yeah, they would have had, if they didn't have the Raigekis, of course, we would have actually just wiped the entire field, because Xyz monsters, as you can see, they are detaching themselves. So if we clear the field completely, then they won't have any plays after that. So that would have been the smart play, actually. Actually would have used the ASCAN. We have another fish tuna. Would have gone into good of DP on. Or even better, we could have gone into White Oil Rail eventually and then just kill everything in attack. So there were so many plays. Because now with this, I don't know what they're gonna do. Let's see. The Dolce is pretty crazy. Which, by the way, they actually did get new support actually in the new booster set that's actually coming out soon in the OCG. So will they be better? We'll see. Only time will tell. Yeah. The Angeli. Tribute this card, but then shuffle it to the deck in the end phase of this turn. When do we? You know what would be nice right now? If I had a Zep. Zep would have been very nice. So, let's turn this off because my timer is just going down. Only when it's like relevant, then I will put it on. It seems like the opponent is cooking. Who knows what they're cooking, but we'll see. How crazy that some of these cards are not even once per turn. It's like, okay, you just constantly add spells and traps just when you special summon. That's just crazy. That's this card right here. Yeah. So this one is going to do what? Summon. Yeah. Tiramisu. Okay, fine. Okay, so you see here. After that, so okay, 2 cards your opponent controls. Okay, that's fine. Then they can shuffle whatever they want to shuffle. That's fine. But I do have Snowpiercer to disrupt, going for lethal. So worst case, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh jeez, look at that. Look at that. Look at that damage. Look at this. Look at this. The Messenger Lato is just adding spell and traps, just by all means. Just because they control Madolce, which is crazy. I need to keep main phase 2 on, because in case they go to battle, then I forget to summon Snowpiercer, then I'm in trouble. Okay. This is just, look at this. This is crazy, man. Those Raigekis literally saved them. And I'm like, why is it that I'm just getting so unlucky? Because they're just having answers to everything. Whether going first. Oh, okay, yeah. This is now. There you go. Let's skip this. No, let's keep that. Let's keep one. No. Let's keep this one. Let's banish it too. Defense. Okay. Okay. It's just like every single game there's just something that is hindering me. I don't know why, and this is literally how I felt when I was climbing in rank, because it was just like so annoying, because you you do so well, and then like something just messes you up, and it's like, what can you do? You know? Because you can see, as you can tell, right? It's a 60 card deck, but it's actually quite consistent because you can get what you need. But now, obviously, if your opponent's preventing you from doing it, then I mean, it is what it is. But yeah. Are they still gonna combo off? Come on. I mean, this should be lethal damage, right? Dude, this is just like, wow. Look at that. It's exactly the same thing. The Raigekis, both of them. Both Raigekis. I mean, that's just crazy. And this is why I said I wanted to summon the Excel Synchro Stardust on turn 1, so that turn 2, we can summon a Barone unaffected. Then you see, then we actually will play through it. But now, yeah. Nah, this is unacceptable because, like, we're losing to such weird stuff. And you can't say, oh, we're losing to the deck. No, we're losing to like board breakers, or either board breakers or floodgates. That's it. Which is fair, but come on, really now. You saw what we did there. Pretty much an insane. Oh, this is great. Why are we going first? I feel like this is a trap. Yeah, this is a brick. This is not supposed to be drawn. It's supposed to be like. Okay, let's try again. Because as you can see, like we are every time getting an engine going, which is what you want. But for some reason, the game decides no. You see, this would have been nice to. Let's get this. We can actually see what they're playing, which is actually quite insane. We can add this. We can pitch this. We can pitch that one. You see, you're playing dinos again. Like, look at this. Look at this. You're playing dinos again. This is just silly, man. Like, okay. What is nice here? Yeah, you see this one. Brown Xeno. We need to get rid of that. Let's just get rid of the quad buy. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I mean, we're going. What? How many must be up in our hand? 1, 2, 3, 4. We could get another one, but no, I think it's fine. Let's just get the follow-up Evo. Yeah. So again, the engine is online. So at any point we might potentially banish the field. It just depends what we're doing. That's all. Yeah, so we know they have Pull by the Grave. We know they have it. So they might potentially disrupt the Snowpio's play, which is fine. So if they get another Miscellaneousaurus, that will be quite just disappointing. Because really. And you can see why he chose to go second, because literally that's what dinos do. They're good for going second. But So you can add a dinosaur no monster, pop the baby in the hand. Xenometeorus is gonna activate. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? On the resolution of this, I'm gonna get no, because he's probably gonna get Oviraptor at Muscleinosaurus. So here's what, yeah. I think I'm gonna do this. It might be too early because I know they're pulled by the grave. So either way, let's just do the plays now. And then I have a second one. Okay. Alright. We could go into should we go into White Aura or are we going to Bicorn? I think let's go into Bicorn. Then we can go to Ascan. Yeah, that's. I think this is just gonna be better. Now you see, now they're deciding what to summon because they can see that whatever they're gonna summon is probably gonna get banished, which is fine. And if they're gonna try and add summon Oviraptor to get Muscleinosaurus, I'm gonna try and negate it. Yes, I'm definitely gonna negate this. Okay. Get this. Banish. I'll probably banish this because this is gonna get the normal monster from the hand. So Imperm should be activatable. Wait, what? There we go. Now we can Imperm this. Yeah, I think this is hopefully the correct call. I don't know if it's correct, but I think this is how we're gonna do it. Okay, you get banished. That's fine. That's actually perfect because we're literally getting our follow-up back. As you can see, we're getting our follow-up. So again, we're banishing the shift, which is, I think they actually banished the wrong thing, but that's just me. Then we can get Ascan back. Yep. So we definitely have a Synchro 10 next turn if we do have, or we, worst case, if it destroy it, that's fine. But yeah. Because remember, the whole point of getting this is to get Muscleinosaurus. Muscleinosaurus makes your monster unaffected. Muscleinosaurus will banish from the grave. I mean, we know the players, right? This is Dinos, so. Because we know the lines to get there, either through Fossil Dig or, yeah. So and also we saw their hand as well. Their hand wasn't that great. So there was definitely nothing, there was no Muscleinosaurus. So we knew we were comfortable. Only thing that was there was a Cold Bar. Exactly. As I correctly predicted, because there's no way they could have followed up, because they're relying on getting Muscleinosaurus in their hand, but obviously that got stopped. So, and notice the timing of the Goaty Synchro, it was important because if I waited later on, it would have been bad. So I think that showcased a little bit, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. This engine is quite crazy. It's just unfortunate. Obviously, we just got bad matchups because now they just had the unfortunate board breakers. But I mean, it did showcase like how crazy this synchro deck is. But it's just that now it's not like you haven't seen the ceiling. The ceiling is not there, you know. But dude, I don't know. That was Way too much synchro, I think. I don't know. Okay. Maybe you should change it up. I think we should just maybe... Let's see if our luck changes, because we're facing Fusion decks and we're facing Xyz decks. So which one do you want to go next? Want to go Fusion or you want to go Xyz? Because I feel like maybe synchro is just not the group that you must select, because seemingly Fusion and Xyz get more luck. So maybe we can go Fusion next or we can go Xyz next. Because I was planning to play 3 games, but then unfortunately those 3 games, they were just all unlucky. So, I mean... So I wanted to at least win one of them, you know, but, you know. I think we can go probably Xyz next, or we go maybe Fusion. What do you guys think? Which one do we go for? Fusion, okay. And then we go Fusion then, because clearly opponents are just like, they just have so much luck. Or maybe it's just me, because I don't know. Even me in my own Fusion deck, I don't play Window, because as much as I have Shaddoll monsters, I don't play Window because it's not like, okay, yes, it's you can play it, but like, why? It's just like, it's not fun. It's just okay. Good luck from playing the game, okay, cool, but then you also flag it yourself, which is also a problem. Yeah. Ooh, okay. So you see, this is decent. We have Super Poly, we have Talents, we have Grief, we're playing Resonators. Ooh, Resonators, okay, let's go. Let them combo off. Let them set up their full board with the Spater and Hot Red Dragon Archfiend and all that. So the nice thing about Super Poly, they cannot respond to it. That's the nice thing about it. They cannot respond to it. And also we have Fenrir as well. We have Talents, so we can steal something. We also have Crossout. But that will probably cross out for anything, but we'll see. So yeah, let the opponent combo off, because I think Resonators is probably a good option if you're playing a synchro deck. I would say so. I would say it's quite expensive though compared to the Goaty deck, I would say. But then again, at the same time, if you're throwing in different engines, then yeah. Who remembers a year ago when Resonators were being played? It wasn't that consistent, but then once that new support came out, it just made it very, very, very consistent. And now, like, it's pretty powerful. Like, if you mix it up with Bestials especially, synergizes perfectly. Oh, opponent. Red Supernova. Oh. Okay. So here's the thing, we can bet out that Supernova, but then, yeah, interesting. Oh no, opponent has messed up. There's 2 dragons, potentially 3 dragons. Okay. Look at this, the Spater. So this is a field day, isn't it? Like, oh, look at that. This is a screaming Super Poly right here. Like, look at this, dark. No, opponent, unfortunately for you. No. Yeah. This is unfortunate for you, but okay. What do we ditch? Cross out. Oof. Yeah. That I would say the same. The one thing that Fusion has going for it is that Super Poly is a huge board breaker. But yeah, they knew. Like, that is the entire board done. Like, imagine they had full combo. Full combo. And yeah, that's just one of those things, man. Super poly. Which I think, you see, this is what I'm saying. Like, can you see how in one group it's kind of balanced, but in other groups it's not so balanced because you have access to these generic board breakers essentially. Because Super Poly can fuse any board, anything. Whether it's Synchro, Exceeds, it can go into anything. Because of Mud Dragon of the Swamp and Garura, which is just crazy, you know? And that didn't even like require any effort, just one card to score, that's it. But he knew. His entire field was just gone, like, okay, done. You know? Because obviously in an Exceeds deck, you can't play Super Poly. So only in Fusion decks you can play it. So that's why you can see like people will prefer to play Fusion because obviously they have board breakers in Super Poly. So okay, this time around we don't have Super Poly. So we do have some Ice J plays here. What? Add a punk spell? How about no punk spell for you? And you still draw a card anyway? Oh, good. Alright. I mean, you still draw a card, but then you negate it, so it's like... Synchro 10! Hey, everyone's favorite boss monster, right? That's so magical. Baron de Fleur, wow. Pistios. Oh, branded regain. Okay. It's a light monster. Oh, it's a light monster. Please use up your negate. Please use up your negate. Oh, he's not. Okay. Well, pistols don't get summoned then. Okay, you get a draw card, fine, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. It's fine. Alright. Oh. Okay. Question. What do we do? Not a good card to draw though, because this is... I mean, you can just negate the Super Poly. YOLO. No! He doesn't! He just loses now. He just loses now. He just loses now. Egyptian God Slime is here. Oh? Dude, okay, fine. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay, fine. Oh, yeah, seriously? Branded Beast? That is unfortunate. But we have Tremora, but now probably gonna get negated by Baron de Fleur, of course, because your favorite boss monster. Yep, there we go. Like, come on, dude. Really now? No. Like, really? You won because of this? Really now? Wow. Talk about having like luck. You just have to have the level 7 to synchro into level 10. You just had to have it. You just had to have everything, isn't it? Oh, look at that. But a very good boss monster, eh? Very generic. Oh, God. Because what would have happened, I would have destroyed his Baron de Fleur because obviously my God Slime cannot be destroyed by battle. But now, of course, got counted. So. Yeah. And watch, he's probably gonna go into Psychic and Punisher. You know, something weird like that. I don't know. Really? Come on, dude. Really? What? Run again? Like, really? Like, what is even the point? Like, you see, this is where I would actually, like, you know, ban Baron, because this is not, like, look at this. Oh, this is this, whatever. Omega. Okay. Yeah, Omega into Psychic and Punisher. Like, of course, generic boss monsters. So generic. And you're playing Bestials also randomly just because you can't play Bestials? Okay. So who's really trying hard here? Is it my opponent? I think so, because clearly, I mean, you're running Bestials, okay, generic, more or less, because they're just generic. I mean, did we really lose to Punk, or we lost to generic monsters? Bestials are generic because any deck can run it. Like, what? Where was really Punk? Really, like, it wasn't really showcased. Where's the Punk monsters? Where's the Amazing Dragon? Where is, like, come on now, really? Baron, Psychic and Punisher. I mean, really now? Is that? I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying, man, I mean, this festival is showing it's kind of true colors, because I mean, clearly I feel like there is still a bit of an imbalance. Although they had a ban list, they didn't do a proper ban list, I would say. They kind of just pick and choose, okay, we ban in this group, in other group, but then they forgot, wait, it's supposed to be consistent, you know? But no. They being Konami, of course, they just have to have something. Okay. Okay, so we got tier plays, I think. Let's see. And if at any point they hand trap us, we can always go thrust into Fusion Destiny, and then we can go into DPE at that point. So let's see what they do. Let's do this. And let's counter that, the chain block. So now, if they can ash the screen, don't care about the screen. I mean, that Imprim, that's also fine, but okay. I mean, either way. Okay, Vela, okay. Vela works. It actually works. Vela works. Okay. Vela works. And now we just get wait, what's in our graveyard? Ooh. Okay, actually no. You see what the issue is now? We can't actually activate it, so we need to set a imperm. Oh, actually no, meta noise. Yeah. set Meta Noise, set Super Poly, and we good. Yeah, so this is actually fine. Actually fine. I mean, if the worst thing that can happen is that they have evenly matched, then yeah. And Shira? Ooh. Yeah. I mean, whenever it's summoned, we're just gonna flip face down. I mean, they know. Public knowledge, we have it. It's right here. Remember, it's we only can play Synchro and Xyz deck, so this is definitely a Kashtira deck. Yeah, definitely. Definitely a Kashtira deck. And we can do this. And we can activate Meta Noise. If they have an Ash, that will be unfortunate, but there we go. What do we send? We can send probably the 1-of, yeah. Oh, that's actually okay, but not okay. This is not ideal though. We can just, we can target 3 cards in the graveyard, banish. Okay. That Nibiru's we can get rid of. Get rid of that, of course. And what else? Might be silly, but yeah. Get rid of this one? No, let's keep it. Yeah, that's fine. Because if we had opponent's graveyard, would have more cards, but it's okay. If they have Call by the Grave or Bestial, that's also fine, but DD Crow, okay, good. Good. Okay, fine. Fine. I mean, it is a good card, so I mean, I play it, so I know. Okay, good. Good. Very good. Opponent. Ooh. Super Poly is live. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. 2 worms. Same type and attribute. Yes, thank you very much. Look at that. That's what I'm saying. It's so stupid. This, wow. Look at that. Like, it's such a broken card, Super Poly. Like, look at that. What further plays do they have here? Yes, they have Kashtira Fenrir, but I mean, look at that. Oh, and we have Fusion Deployment as well. Now the question is, what do we summon off it though? That's the thing. No, let's keep it. Let's keep it because this is unfortunately a 1-0, so we can't go into like another Rhino art because we only have 1 of it. So we could go into form of Owlbears, but we don't have anything to that target, so it's kind of like whatever. I think let's just go defense. Yeah, so that's a good draw, but nothing to really have follow up on. But they have another Moye in their hand. They do. Okay. Add one cashier. What do they add? Unicorn. Wait, they have something? They have something? Oh. So they're playing Sword Soul with cash cards. Okay. Fine. Ooh. Okay. Okay, this time no super poly, but okay. Okay. Okay, fine. 100% composed, topping accommodation on urban remix on picking the Numeral network starter. Yeah, it's surprising because it's a 3-of, but yet you don't even see it. Yet your 1-ofs you see it more often, which is I always tell people it's crazy because even if you build a 40 card deck or a 60 card deck, I mean it's just luck of the draw really. Yes, you try and eliminate 1-ofs because you don't want to see it, but yet you see it more often than your 3-ofs. So it's like, okay, what do you do? Yeah, look at that. 3 planet plot finder, 3 Numeron wall, 3 network, 3 Prius map, but yet you don't see it. It's just like for me, like look, I have 3 C-Mare, don't see it. That's crazy. Long Young, let me guess, they're probably gonna go into Baron de Fleur, of course, with the Sword Soul. Yeah. Sometimes feel like it's programmed. Yeah, the thing is, it's just so crazy because like when you expect you to draw your consistency cards, you don't get it. I mean, like 3-of, like your 1-ofs, you draw them. I'm like, what is that? That's crazy. Like for example, Scream, I only play 1 Scream, and yet I'm seeing this more than my 3-ofs in my deck. I'm like, that's crazy. That's just like, okay, so does it even matter actually? Even if you run 1 copy, it's actually better to just run 1 copy because you at least see it. Baron de Fleur, right? Oh. Okay. Okay. They're just playing that, but to be fair, they actually could make Cheng Yang, or they can make Emil. They have options. Obviously not Baron anymore, but oh, Fusion Destiny. Okay, that also works. Okay. Okay, so now it's the next draw will decide what we're gonna do. Cause oh. So I think in the end phase, I'm going to banish some cards. Yeah, because this is going to be triggering. So, oh, actually, no. Let's rather wait for him to decide what he wants to do. Oh, okay. They just got big boosted now. Saliek, I would have wanted you an hour ago, but it's okay. That's fine. Whatever. Because now, well, it's, to be fair, I can discard it, but it's not useful now because I don't have a tier monster anymore. So, okay, let's do this. So we want this one in the deck, this one, and this one. Because I don't want that blackout to be in the banish zone. So you have to banish it now, so that, yeah, okay. Wait, do I just die? Wait, do I just die, guys? Because if I activate if I have had a Swallow Trap, I can get 12,200 damage, and then if I summon a monster, it's also 12,200 damage. So either way, I'm gonna die anyway. That's so strange, though. No, but remember. Oh, and if you do, okay. Okay, yeah. Let's try that. Let's try that approach. Let's see. Because this will be already 1,200. Yeah, but remember he has the Chisao still on the field, so he can still negate. Yeah, this is not looking good at all. Because he's just gonna. I'm gonna get. Wow. Okay. He's gonna negate with this, and then I still lose. So you see, if I activate this, then Chisao's gonna activate to banish a Sword Soul, which he has because he made sure he had enough. So now, either way, I'm screwed. I mean, this one in the gate, and then that's it. Exactly. So either way, I was gonna die anyway, because if I use Fusion Deployment, it 1,200 damage, then Albaz 1,200 damage. So either way, I would have lost. Either way. $1,200 damage done. Right. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I will say the Fenrir did make things a little bit easier for him, but we're not going to complain about that. And obviously, I had the DD Crow, and which is fine. I mean, not really complaining. Not complaining at all. But again, just showing you that, you know, it's not as simple as you think it is, but yeah, it is what it is. Alright. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. We at least have a starter at least, so we can fusion at least. Any monsters without links? That's a bit interesting. Yeah, there's wall play and there's stack opening hand. That's true. There is a difference, but yeah. Yeah, how is this guy gonna link off this for shooter? Because yeah, interesting. monster reborn. Okay, so we have a starter, so we can at least go into at least. We can go into the fusion, right? Let me send in. Okay. No destructions. Yet, that is. Kit Kalos. No. Okay. Why was he taking so long just to imperm? That's so weird. Like, why was he taking so long? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's fine. That's actually fine, because my question is, why are you playing the 10-year monsters if there's no link monsters? Because it kind of loses its value a little bit. He's got nothing? Okay. I wish it was a tournament monster, but okay. So nothing. It's fine. Because he needs to react to my board, but he's not doing anything, so I can't like reborn or anything like that. Because this card says when this card is special summoned, not fusion summoned, which is broken, because wow. Oh. Okay, so he has plays, alright. Well, yay. Alright, reveal that card in your hand. Ashuna! Okay. Yeah, let's just negate that. Yeah, he's got nothing. What's going on here? Okay, maybe he has something in his back row, but I don't know what that is. Okay. This might be a very interesting duel, but we'll see. Monster Reborn. Let's just kill this. I'll set the Imperm right here, because it's always a good bait. So his mistake was summoning the Vashuda because it's not doing anything on the field. It's not doing anything. Why would he do that? Oh my goodness. Like, why would he do that? Like, he's just giving me... Wow. He's just giving me, like, follow-up, mate. This is crazy. Wow. Add a Tillerman's trap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add the Sully because. Oh, I can actually go into God Slime or Drago Sapelli. I think Drago Sapelli is gonna be better. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better. I think. Yeah, Dragon Spare is gonna be way better. Let's do that. Yeah, that was a bad mistake of activating Blackout. Bad. I mean, he could still win. I mean, let's see what he can do. Yeah, it was a mistake because you never wanna. Oh, what? Really? Come on. Lightning Storm. Like, why do you just have everything? Come on. Dude, have you not learned from the last time? Oh my gosh, Ash Blossom. Are you serious? Ash Blossom? Wow, this is as generic as you can get. Synchro 10? We're on the floor, right? Oh. Okay, not what I was expecting, but okay. I can deal with this. Alright, that's fine. I can definitely deal with this, because... With 2400 damage, that's fine. I mean, that's fine. That's more than fine, actually. I went to Baron. Why didn't you go into Baron? I don't know. Ooh. Tillerman's Castira. Ooh. It's a good bait, though, isn't it? Yeah, it actually is. Actually, is a good bet. One monster in the graveyard, special summon it. What do I have in my graveyard though? The Dragon Sapelio. Yeah. Perfect. I'll just take this. Yeah, you can inflict damage and I'll go Tactic Talent and then that's it. If I have lethal damage, I'll definitely do that. Okay. And then I'm going to summon the Drago Sapelio and you're going to be negated. So. Clearly, opponent doesn't know. Doesn't know. Negated. And let's see, 2700 plus. Okay, let's do this first. Tillerman's Castira is going to banish. Yeah, let's banish this. Then you're gonna summon 3 monsters. Side of the field. Oh, that's whatever. Like, wow. Okay. 5,000. Yeah, this is lethal damage right here. 7-9. Yeah, this is definitely lethal damage. Definitely. Thank you. Yeah, this is 7,900. The ultimate betrayal. Alright. 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 After this, I'm going to be switching up to Xyz because, yeah, it seems like that's where all the nice matchups are, which is strange, but okay. That's Fusion. Straightforward. I mean, yeah. Obviously, didn't go into like crazy boards or anything, but yeah, we're trying to have fun here, so. Alright. Let's go on to Xyz. But already, this feels like ranked because it's like, sure, so unlucky with everything, and I don't know. Because I'm sure we're gonna have because we're gonna be facing Snake Eyes and Stun decks and all these weird things. So I don't know. Playing first. Let's see what we can do. This is like the best hand you could have asked for. Like Pull by the Grave for an Ash, or Veiler, even Cross Out even better. Yeah, we just got plays here. Beautiful. Yep. There is the Ash. Yeah, let's just call by that. Try just for that 2 turns. Get out the game. Now, why are people so salty? Oh my goodness. It's the same thing if you have Maxi, you call by the Maxi, now people just get salty. Like, come on, dude. Like, why are you quitting? Come on, let's just play the game. Like, I don't understand. You see, this is what I'm saying. People are so worried about resolving their cards. Like, dude, come on. What are you? Let's see what your deck is. Dinomorphia? Really? You can definitely play. I mean, they have Ferret Flames, they have... I mean, come on, dude. Like, I'm literally negating ass. Like, okay. Like, Dinomorphia could have played. Oh, well. That's just... whatever. That she could have prevented me from playing, but then again, they just decided not to, but alright. Yeah, let's just move on swiftly and then you move on to ranked. Because the way this is going, it feels like we're playing ranked already. But yeah. Oh, this is great. Great. Going second. Beautiful hand. Beautiful. Oh, look, Pistios again. Pistios. Is it branded? Yeah, it's branded. Yeah, this is definitely branded. Branded. Oh, okay, fine, cool. So remember, in this event, Retribution is banned, so what are they going to be sending off Sarania? I'm not sure what they're going to send. Maybe another Bastille, maybe? But then again, Granular does the same thing, so... Okay, regained, alright, so... Okay. This will send. This will summon the Quem. Quem is going to send form of Albaz, and they pretty much have fusion plays, which is also a good end board as well. Or they could summon Ecclesia. Yeah, form of Albaz for next turn. Yeah, it's pretty much self-standard, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. Wow. We are just drawing everything we need today, isn't it? The question is, do I want to give up my normal summon though? Nah. Let's bait them out. Because okay, Brangano's gonna summon something from the deck if they want to. Okay. I think we can do that. We can try and do plays without normal summoning, and then we're just coming off from there because we have so many plays. It's not a linear combo, so we just deviate based on what we can do. So, Varitus, okay, that's fine. Okay, okay. Are you gonna negate that? What about the grave? Level 3, level 4. Okay. So you see. So now, unfortunately, we have to go with the Abyss Shark line. Yeah, I think we have to. Yeah, we have to just not play into normal summons though. You have Ash as well. Okay, that's fine. Betting Ash. Okay, cool. It's not good, but because I wanted to play around normal summoning, but now I am forced to. Because it's gonna summon Remora, but Remora is only good if you special summon though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. This image is not used anymore, so we can go. We can actually. Let's trigger the effect of Coridas to make everything 0. Then now we can actually like go into some plays after that battle. Because only in the main phase I can do it. That's fine. Yes, continue the main phase. Perfect. Now we can go target. What do you want to target? Target this. Then we can go. You can go into right hand. So you see, unfortunately now we lose to Albaz. No, we don't. No, we don't. Because we can just destroy it. Okay. So we can go like this. Stealth Kraken. And to trigger the Quem. Trigger the Quem, yeah. Okay. So always wait for the Albaz to resolve. Remember, Albaz must fuse with my field. So it should not. So yeah, here we go. And we're going to use Stealth Kraken to destroy the Albaz, and then that is it. You destroy the Albaz, and boom, and you're done. There we go, no more fusion. So now, we could rank up again, but now we're not going to. We're going to use Xyz's Remora, which is just crazy because it's like broken. Okay, confirm. Confirm. It's like we have so many plays, it's like crazy. Then Remora, because it summoned that special summon 2 level 4 fish monsters. So we made sure we played through that. Oh, this is just like crazy. Look at this follow-up. Then we can go. We can literally go like this. We can go Remora. Oh, actually no. Yeah, we go Remora and this. And we can go like this. And we can literally do this play beautifully. Take this, suck it up. Like, look at that. This is why I love what Xyz is doing. Like, it's just so crazy. It doesn't matter if you have disruptions or not. You just play through all of that. And it's not like your combo ends at Talcrag and you just carry on going because literally, like, it's just amazing. I just wish that obviously it was a bit more crazy because remember, if Totally Awesome was around still, I think I'll be playing it more often. But let's say that it's not bad in ranked, you can play it, but it's just a very, very tough time because you can't play through like a lot of things. You can play through, yes, a few things, but not a lot because, like I said, you're depending on what you have in your hand and all that. So that was what, quite a few disruptions. Okoba the Grave, Ash, the effect to reduce monsters on the field. Yeah, pretty good. And obviously Albaz, of course. So that's like 4 disruptions. Not bad. Even this hand is great also. Like, and always having Xyz Remora in your hand is just always great as well. Okay. Elements. Ooh, yes, elements. Normal summoning hardness. That's, what the hell is this? Predator Plant Fly Trap. Oh, don't tell me. Saliak. Oh, dude, come on. Really, no. Well, not really, because... Okay. That's not worth it. That's literally the only play they have. Which is unfortunate because... Already? Is that it? Okay, Crystal Shock is not bad. It's not bad. Because the thing is, we do need level 4 monsters on the field, so that's why I'm just like... Start main phase 1. I mean, we get the Lapland back anyway, so doesn't really matter at this stage. Level 1. Okay. So the first thing they're gonna do is definitely negate Fortunaful. So let's just go with that play. It's fine. Karma, what? Buster or summon the lantern. I think I'll go for the right hand because I can always normal. Yeah, I think. Yeah. No, this is better. So I lose attack because of Tenement Screen. Oh, Mana Noise, of course. Of course, Mana Noise. Well, good thing I have this card, so they can't negate that. Quick Karma, what are they? Like, they do know I have plays, right? It's not that I can't do anything. What can they go into? Kid Cow? The Shiren, okay. Oh, spooky. Yeah, I think let's do this. And then we can maybe draw them. Yeah, let's draw them because that means they won't be able to add whatever they're adding. So that's fine. And that means they're forced to use Salia. So yeah. And they'll fuse it anyway. Okay. So decide. I'm getting life points again, so whatever I lost, I'm getting it back. So that's nice at least. So it's not going to be too bad on the follow-up. Rukelos. Well, thanks for the life points. I mean, you can probably get more if he comes again. Let's just do this. He's getting that what? Okay. 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 Interesting. Right. Okay, so he's lost any. You shouldn't have any tier names. You should just have the Rukalos only. So that should be okay. What the what? I know what this card does. But the question is, what are you gonna summon? No fusion player? Okay, nothing. One fusion again. All right. But he's normal summon. So what is he? He's gonna use Shiren? Okay. So it's Predator Plantiers, basically? Is that what they're playing? Like, okay. Wow. That's interesting. One's for Duel. Predator Fusion. How are they gonna get through this? Okay. He loses attack? What are you doing? Huh? Why would you? Why did he banish? What? Oh. Okay. Gonna fuse into maybe Dragosopelia or I don't know. Three Dogmas on the field. Okay. I see what he wanted to do. Oh yes, I see. This concept? Okay. What is he doing? He's just adding like he's just destroying his own cards and he's just triggering more mills, but he's already winning the game. Or he's just being extra now. What? Like, why is he being so extra? Okay. unnecessary. Like, okay. Okay, so what was all that for? There's literally no follow-up there's no follow-up turn, so why did you go through all of that just to, what, showcase something? Alright, well, I played 3 duels of this, I won 2 games, so, like, alright. It's fine. I'm gonna go into some rank now, because clearly, this feels like playing rank, but okay. But yeah, let's see how the meta is here, because now obviously now here it's a bit different. Alright, going first, okay. I'll take it. Of course, yeah, Maxi obviously is legal and everything else, so let's see how we can do here. Oh? Hmm. Okay. So it's kind of whatever, but okay, let's see. What do I need? Don't need this actually, so manage one of this and I can get this. Like, I just read it like a book. I know you have Ash, bro, like, oh, Maxi, so it's just like, just no. You're not drawing anything. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's start with our 1 card combo. It goes Bell. Yeah, I mean, that's why we have Springer on our hands, so that's cute anyway. Yeah. Let's check what you're playing first, because that's what we have over here for. Vanquish Soul. Interesting, huh? Okay, let's banish that. Okay. Go down. It's just, yeah, because you don't have a choice now at this stage. Let's go like this. You're not drawing any of those cards, so. Angel. 1. Yeah, you got nothing to show for it. Okay. No, the bureau, no, nothing. Do we? No. All right. Go into this one. 4-0. Yep. Get back this one. Let's check for Ash if you have Ash. Oh, you don't have Ash? Okay. We'll keep this in hand and then we can go for the plays. again. And we can just set this over here and we're done. Okay. Draw phase. Nope. Yep. Let's get this out. Finish you. Yeah. Can you prolong that? Oh, amazing, but okay. Whatever. It's fine. Right. Okay. Izards, okay. Okay. The deck. Raisin again. Yeah, let's just get rid of your raisin. So there's nothing. There's two of them now gone. Two of them. Yeah. Anyway. Like, dude, just know. Come on now. Like, this is not something I've dealt with. I've dealt with this before, okay? Like, I've banished two of your raisins. I know you would think, okay, use Kashira Ogre early. No, whenever there's a Kashira on the other side of the field, you have to wait because you want to resolve the effect on the actual monster that they're playing. And because I knew they were playing Vanquish Soul, you negate the first Vanquish Soul you see. And that's it. So, yeah, that's what happened there. And, yeah, now we're here. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, let's just check quickly. Yeah, look at that. They had two of their raisins banished. So definitely their grind game was going to be a bit of an issue. But yeah, we played roll around it. And yeah. It's not difficult Vanquish Soul, but obviously you must just know when to, use your certain effects, and you're good to go. So I timed everything right because I knew the Fenrir was just a bait. It's not. Don't negate that because you want the actual card that they're actually playing there to negate. So because we've learned that now from Snake Eyes that you might be thinking they're playing Kashira, but they're not. The same like for us also. They might think we're playing Kashira, but we're not. So it just literally baits out a lot of things, so that's why we don't. No, let's rather wait. Wait, what? End phase? That's it? What? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good. What? That's interesting. Set one. Hmm. Questions. A lot of questions are raised here. No. Well. Okay. The question is, what is that face down? And I don't know what that face down is, so I'm not going to just commit to things I don't know what it is, but I mean, we could go into plays, but do we really need to commit? Let's just see what they have, because I don't know what they have, and it's kind of like worrying me a little bit. But yeah, we can check from now what they're playing, then we know. Okay, we fine or not fine. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Solemn. Say what? Solemn judgment. Dark hole. Oh geez, that's just terrible. Oh, we could have. What is that? What is that? So we know what they're playing. Now we know what they're playing. You know what they're playing. Did they really want to do that? Okay. XC though. That what they were afraid of? Okay. Well, let's just give them all the draw that they want. What do they want? Dark hole. Barrier statue, another maxi, barrier statue, okay. I guess. Oh. Let's see, right? I mean, we can literally go full combo here. If we really wanted to. And I think we will. You see, it was the matchup. You see, it was such. What nonsense is that, bro? Oh. Okay. 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 I mean, what's the worst we can do? I mean, it's just we just gonna keep coming off. Does he have a Nibiru? Don't think so. Let's see if he has one. Let's see. He says an Ash also. Okay. Yeah, this play is risky, but it has to be done. Okay. Go like this. So clearly it's a stun deck, so I mean, they could have Nibiru, which is also fine, but at least you can set up this play, then we know, okay, it's fine. Yeah, we can get follow. Let's see what they can do with this board. I don't know. If they break it, then they're just amazing. But if they don't, then I don't know. You could have characters as well, which is just whatever, but okay. 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 Okay, it's fine. You're gonna beat this. Okay, you dark rooted. Okay, that's fine. Unaffected. Doesn't really matter. Kill Barra statue. Okay, fine. Hash hero. Okay, fine. Okay. All these cards, discard all of them. Yep, look at that, all of this. Wow. Regiment? Yeah. Read you like a book, mate. Like you just killed yourself. Mate, you literally just killed yourself. Wow. This guy. That's so weird. Bro killed himself. Why did you activate Solemn Judgment? Why? I don't have no idea why, but I don't know why he's in an attack position also. I don't know, but yeah, that's just silly. Oh my goodness. That, you see, stun is just another, bro, I don't even know, like, what? Like, look at this. Kashtira stun. That's how we are doing this now. So on top of being a stun deck, you're also just playing all these weird floodgates. Now, there was an out to Moon Mirror Shield, but I don't think he drew it. So, sucks to be him. Evenly, okay. Shifter, no, not useful. Well, alright. So, okay. Punishment was the crucial factor. Alright. Oh yeah. Very boring Sandu. Actually, surprisingly no, but I can play it back for you afterwards, but it wasn't like anything crazy though. Altergeist. Okay. Nothing exciting though. They tried to use Dark Ruler and all those things, but it didn't work. So yeah, that was funny. Altergeist, okay. There you go. Yeah, Altergeist, yeah, they got their new support, so they are in full motion. Okay. Police Bearer Goods will send something. What are you gonna send? Ooh, what are you gonna send? I'm gonna send this one. But you ran Roto Monster anyway, so. You want to set a kaiju or you want to get a Crystal Ogre? That's the question. Because it will bait out all these nonsense. target. And I think the card they set previously was, what was it? Oh, they just set protocol. Okay. So, all right. So we can. See, kaiju would work, but it's just their traps are a bit weird. Yeah, no, let's just do it. Let's just do it. It's another way to search ogre as well, so let's just do it. Ooh. You do have an ash for whatever plays they want to do, so. Okay. All right, Ash Blossom, yeah. Thoughts on the whole situation with Mulchummy-Perilia? What is that? Is that a card? What is that? Oh wait. This cannot be negated. Oh my god, because of protocol. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Whatever. Oh, like, why is such a weird... You see, I wish we had a card like this that said the activation effects of your Marincess cards activated cannot be negated. Like, why do they have that kind of card and we don't have any sort of protection whatsoever? Which is so weird, but anyway. Solemn Judgment. You have Solemn Judgment because this is triggering now off a summon. Oh my goodness, dude. It's either Solemn Dude, this guy, like, you running such cards, mate. I don't understand. Oh. I have to just spit out that judgment because I don't know what. Judgment. Negate it, please. Look at that. What a guy. Oh my goodness. Oh, whatever. Because clearly that's the only way you're going to win the game, so... Alright. Well, Mulchummy-Perilia, what is that? Let me go and check see what's going on there with that. Like this is a most weird clause. Like, how do you have this in your cards that it cannot be negated? It's supposedly the new and more balanced Maxi. Well, we'll see about that if it's balanced. Okay, we'll check it out after the video. I'll just open up. Oh wow, this guy is just so whatever. Wow. Just happens to have feather dust, and like just okay. New and more balanced Maxi. I wonder what would that entail? Like what if you control no cards, but I regret saying I respect him. No, the thing is, I don't mind you playing your alter guys cards, but the thing is now, it's like, okay, like, I don't know. At this point, what are we even doing? Because you know what I can do? I can literally just start playing the meta, and then now people are gonna say, oh, but then now it's boring. But the thing is, that's what it comes down to. Because okay, that's the only way you can have fun, basically. So, I mean, if you've ever been playing alter guys, I have nothing against that. That's fine, but I mean, you know. You see, even this, I can't negate this. Oh no, I'm not negating. I'm just vanishing. Oh, oh no, there's something. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this card is so broken. Wow, this card is broken. Like, look at that. It's so broken, and it's a rare for them. Yet. Yo, imagine if Marincess had a trap card like this, where it's actually a negate and also gives you like that protection as well. Like, it would be so broken. Even if you make it a continuous trap, that's fine. I'll gladly play it, you know. But yeah, this is just whatever, man. Like, come on. How can a card like this be in a deck like this, which is all the gimmick about just trap cards and all that stuff? I'm like, come on, really? It's also an anime deck as well, but I feel like their cards are more broken than us. I feel like, because the only broken card in our deck is Marincess Wave, and that's it. What is this? Alter guys. Manifestation. Okay. Yeah. Marionetta. Okay, fine. Sent to the graveyard. What? Oh, dude. This is just like, wow. Well, okay. The question is, do they have lethal damage this turn? That's the question, because they have 4,000. So, but it doesn't really matter because of what? I don't know. Yeah, it is lethal. It is. Of course it is. Ooh. That's painful, but it's okay. To be fair, I only lost because of Solemn Judgment. I'm not even kidding. Just because of Solemn Judgment. And again, it's just like the Triangle Festival again. Losing 2 cards, that just doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. Because it's not the deck itself. I have nothing wrong against the deck, but Solemn Judgment, really? Do you really need to play that? I mean, your deck's really ready. So, I mean, like, look at the skill drain. Because the nice thing about this deck, it can play skill drain because if you have a card like this that says the activation of your cards and effects of Altergeist cards on the field cannot be negated, and Skill Drain negates everything, it basically counters that. So if you have this both on field, your cards will basically resolve everything every single time, and then your monsters will not resolve on your side, which is just insane, actually. And then you're also playing this. Like, really? Come on now. Like, you don't have to play this. This is exactly the reason why it's got limited, because of people. Labyrinth are playing cards like this. Stun is playing cards like this. Like, no, come on. Like, do you really have to play these cards? I mean, yes, I understand you want to keep up with the meta and all that, but no, it's not the way. Yeah. You said there's a card that came out, or that's gonna come out. Let's see. How do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? Hello, welcome. First time watcher. Well, welcome to the stream. Hope it's gonna be enjoyable, and you hope you learn something. Apart from my ranting, of course, but yeah, hope you enjoy what you're watching. And yeah, welcome. Okay, let me see if I can get this. What's the name of the card? Melchumi Perelia. Okay, let me just see if I can get this on. I heard you mention Lab. Yeah. So Lab is playing cards that like kind of counter most decks. So like they're playing cards like Performer Power 5 Rainbow Magician, because obviously they set cards. Normally people don't set cards, so you get punished for that. So it's like a gimmick, because now you have to like play around it. And obviously they will do everything to make sure you don't have set cards, which is okay. And then Altergeist also doing the same thing. Altergeist is also playing Skill Drain, because their trap cards make their cards not be able to be negated by Skill Drain. So it's like, okay, whatever. Whatever. So that's what I'm saying. Like, okay. So there's the browser. Okay, let's see. No, this is the wrong thing. Let's interact. There we go. Okay, so what was the card name? Let's see. The card name was Mal. Was it? Is it Melchumi? Let's see. Oh, is by not released. So filtered by not released. Let's see. This card? Melchumi Perelia? Let's see. Let's see what this card says. Which card is that? This card is an athletic card, Dynamorphia Lab deck. Okay. Okay, let me just show you quickly, then we can get to this. So this is the card that we're gonna talking about, but for now, let me just go to the. So the card I'm talking about is this card here. So I'm talking about this card, Performer Power 5 Rainbow Magician. So if you're a trap deck, you obviously set cards. So this is a card that's beneficial for you, right? So what this card does, if either player sets a spell or trap on your on your field, that is, while this card's in the graveyard. So you either can mill it, or you have it somehow to get it in the graveyard, or you can set it, or you can just set it in the pendulum scale. Doesn't really matter. You can play the card in the pendulum zone automatically. So that's not really like important. Like you can't pendulum summon monsters, but the effect is actually quite crazy, because it says each player applies the effects based on the number of set spells or set spells and traps on the field, right? So you look at your opponent's field, look at your own field, and you say, okay, if I have no set spell or traps, all monsters they control cannot attack or activate their effects. So that's essentially a floodgate. And then obviously if you have 4+, the attack of all your monsters become double the original attack. So what makes it broken is that obviously if you're playing Labyrinth or you're playing a deck like Altergeist or like in this case Dynamorphia, you're going to be obviously setting cards with ease, right? And most of the decks don't set cards. So they don't expect that oh, why can't I activate my effects? Why can't I attack? Because you don't have any set cards. So literally just set a card and then you can play on. But then what those decks do, especially Labyrinth, they will, you know, obviously destroy your set cards. So therefore your effects will be negated and therefore you can't attack. So it's a floodgate to your opponent and not so much you. So that's why they even limited its card to 1, because it's obviously now way too consistent. You can mill this, you can foolish it, you can do a lot of things. So that's why it's kind of toxic in a way, because even Runic Stun also plays this as well, which is just even worse, because they have all these floodgates set and then they flip it up and then so that's why I said these type of cards are kind of like bad for the game, because it's like, given that, remember, we're in a best of 1, we're not in the best of 3, so you can't really like play around it like too much. What you have is what you have. If you don't have it out, you don't have it out. So that's unfortunate with this. So that's Performer File 5 Rainbow Edition. So yeah, like I was talking about now, James, you mentioned the monster, right? Yeah, this one, Malchami Perelia. Yeah, this one, Malchami Perelia. What, a water aqua? Okay, so it's a water monster. So let's see how good this is. So if you control no cards, quick effect, you can discard this card, then apply these effects for the rest of the turn. Each time your opponent normal or special summons a monster from the hand, immediately draw 1 card. Okay, that's already kind of better than Maxi, because Maxi is from anywhere, draw 1 card. This is specifically from the hand, and normal or special, so pretty good. And then during the end phase, if you have more cards in your hand than the number of cards your opponent controls plus 6, shuffle random cards from your hand into the deck equal to the difference. Interesting. So if your opponent has 3 cards and then you draw, like, if you have at least 9 cards, from what I'm on, or well, basically whatever cards your opponent has plus the cards in your hand plus 6. If it's more than 6, then you shuffle cards equal to the difference. Okay, so it's kind of balanced, because as much as you're drawing a lot of cards, you're still going to shuffle at random cards back. So essentially it's kind of balancing itself out, because it's based on the number of cards your opponent has. So the more cards your opponent has, the less number of cards are randomly drawn back into the deck. And then you can only activate the effects of other Mulchummy monsters once the turn you activate this effect. So that means there might be more of this type of card. Because this one is specifically talking about, you know, if your opponent normal summons or special summons from the hand. Maybe there's something else regarding, you know, maybe other gimmicks. We don't know. But it'll be interesting. I think, I think already it's a way balanced Maxi, so it's definitely way better, because you're not essentially getting punished. You just almost like, it's like taking into account, okay, number of cards your opponent controls plus 6, the difference between that and your cards you're in your hand, you shuffle back. So realistically, if your opponent only has 1 card on the field at the end phase, and then you add that 7, and then you drew like maybe 12 cards, you shuffle back 5. So it's actually balanced, because you kind of more or less start with the same hand. Obviously the cards get shuffled back at random, so I think it's pretty It's pretty good. I would think so. Yeah, I think it's pretty balanced. But if there's something more like this, then maybe it could be something interesting. And the nice thing about this is it says if you control no cards. So it's not like Maxi where you can just discard it at any point and then, you know, but obviously if you have no cards. So it's really a going second card, which I like, which is fine. Because essentially that's what Maxi was supposed to be. Not a going first and a going second card. I feel like that's where they got it wrong. Because you make turn one so broken and then on top of that they have Maxi. That should be not how it should be. So yeah, okay, good card. I like it. It's a water monster, so that actually kind of matters because we technically can run it, but only time will tell. So yeah, we'll see. You also run the Supreme King package. Okay, I mean that's pretty good. I mean, it gets you bodies. It also reduces your life points. So again, it synergizes with your deck nicely. So yeah, I like that. That's a good deck concept. Because for me, I don't mind what you're playing, but as long as you understand how your deck works and if it synergizes, great. Because I feel like some people deck build, but they don't synergize at all. So yeah, it doesn't really. It's a nice thing. So yeah. Okay. So we have ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, we have plays here. So we have main one. Okay. Oh, definitely. We're definitely going to be ashing this. This is just like to see what they're gonna do, and then they're gonna go Snake Eyes into the Bellstar, Sinful Spoils. Okay, fine. Okay. So remember, they're gonna play into Nibiru very hard. So yeah, Jet Synchron. Okay, fine. Summon number 2. Okay. Summon number 3, which is the popular. I used to play Pure Lab, but wanted something that I could run with it of sort of Lair of Darkness, but seemed to compare to Lab. Okay, that's fair. But though I will say, isn't Pure Lab like kind of at like full power in a way? Because like everything's available now. You got Arias, you got Rollback. You got quite a few things. Summon number 4. Summon number 4. Yeah, this is summon number 4. Snake Eyes, what are they gonna do? Oh, nothing. Okay. Maxi, of course. Of course, you got Maxi, of course. It's not Snake Eyes without Maxi. Because as much as they were disrupted, they always have a way to have follow-up. Alright. Yes and no, because most metas are hybrids. Yeah, true, but I would say Labyrinth in its purest form is, I would argue it's more like it can deal with a lot of things compared to, it all depends how you build your deck though, of course. It's not to say that obviously like some people are playing Resonator Labyrinth, Unchained Labyrinth, Trap Tricks Labyrinth, like there's just so many stuff, but the main thing is it has to synergize. If there's no synergy, then it's not gonna work. So that's why I just feel like Labyrinth in its pure form I think works, but okay. Alright, what are we doing here? Yeah, we definitely doing this. Really? Okay. Summon number 2. Remember, this is my turn. Remember, so Nibiru can still come right now. If they don't make it obvious, they could still, you know. Subversion. Okay. Subversion. So unfortunately, we have to go into Maxi, which is fine, but going first, 100%. Going second, 50-50. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I think with any deck, right, you obviously would want to go first. However, some decks just perform better going second or going first, so it's just what it is. But like I said, it's always depending on how you deck build and how you accommodate for going first or going second, because obviously you can never build your deck, for example, for going first only, because most of the time you're going second. Like I've learned that in the past, because you always try and make your turn 1 board, but you can't. It's never likely that you're gonna go every time first, so you kind of have to accommodate going second most of the time. So that's kind of what I've realized, you know, over especially playing Master Duel for so long. That's what I've kind of gathered, because you as much as a deck is great going first, most of the time you're not. So you gotta adapt your deck accordingly. So you have to fit in, unfortunately, like, you know, hand traps and board breakers and all those things. I don't know. You saving the F for Core Triangle, you can save it for all he likes, it's fine. The objective of this is to banish his field. That's the main thing. If we get wave, great. If we don't get it, it's fine. It's fine. Vela, it's also fine, because it doesn't matter. As long as Linkuriboh is not in the game, I'm fine, because that's going to be a problem. Yeah, this is like, it's like whatever. Get this back. To me, adding Dinomorph allows me to play first or second. Yeah, the exact same reason the way I build my deck as well is because I want to make sure I'm able to go first and second. Because as you know, it's quite the meta is quite crazy right now. So you got to make sure you're able to balance both of it out, you know. I don't have a monster, so I need to get rid of this. Imperm. But the whole duel you could have imperm long time ago. I'm confused. Wow. I'm just mind blown, like, wow. That's so interesting. Oh, that's wow. Anyway, okay, so he definitely has nothing else, because clearly it's not. Yeah, this is where I need to. Okay, so this is in the gray. It's fine. Okay, let's pitch this. Let's get this out the way. Put this on. I'm giving him so many cards, yes, but the thing is, there's no way I can, like, play, unfortunately. I have to do it like this. Field, vanish. So I'm gonna actually set the Mandarin and face down because I don't want it to be a target for subversion, and also you don't lose the silly stuff. So I'm putting it face down. Just whatever. So okay, so we go battle. It's fine. So they've lost Link Karibo. So already they've lost a Popular, they lost an Ash, which is that's fine. They probably have all of it anyway in their hand. I'm not too worried. So long as I'm checking the grave, okay, hey, there's no level 1 fires, then I can check, okay, this is going to do something. Overroot and Ice Dragons are my go-to against Snake Eyes. I 100% agree, and also Daruma Karma Cannon as well. It's you see, it's Labyrinth has probably the easiest access to those trap cards because obviously with Lady you can search it, but also other decks can also search it, but Labyrinth just does it a lot easier. So because we have to run Thrust and then set it on our field, but yeah. Oh my goodness. What? Castura Unicorn, okay. You're really asking to be nibbed, eh? Castura Birth, okay, fine. So you don't run Daruma Karma Cannon anymore? That's a bit odd. Not even one copy. That's because that's actually quite a powerful card because literally it kills all Link decks, and Snake Eyes is a Link deck, so that's like easy. GG. And definitely Ice Dragon. Ice Dragon definitely is up there. Okay, subversion, fine, whatever. Okay. Let me use one copy. Okay, good. Yeah, no, that's fine. Because you're fine. Most Labyrinth builds are not running one copy, so it's a bit surprising, but yeah. Oh yeah. Snake Eye Oath. Get back Popular. Yes. Okay, fine. Like, why does a deck that have recursion in the graveyard and a zone, like, it's just like, why did Konami give them so much like advantage that they can play through so much? It's so ridiculous. And yet other decks are struggling to even play under banishment or whatever, but this deck can just play through it all. And they can run so many like non-engine, doesn't restrict them or anything like that. For us, we are so restricted. All because of what? I don't even know. Titanocider is a great card as well. What does that do? Just remind me what that card does, because I'm not too familiar with all the trap cards. I'm sure it has a crazy effect. I'm pretty sure it does. Think not bad. So here's what I'm gonna strike. Wait, summon number 1. Summon number 2 was the... Wait, how many summons are they on? How many summons are they on? They're on quite a few summons. Okay. They should be on at least 5 summons. I think they summoned Unicorn, Oak, Poplar. Yeah, the thing is... Flamebird, okay, fine. Yeah, okay. So this is when they have the beer. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Turn it off. Fine. The thing is, this Snake Eye Temple is still here, so even if I do Nibiru, he's still gonna have plays. Actually, you know what? Yeah, nib now. Bro, it crossed out designator. Oh my gosh. You literally called it. I was like, oh. Bro, what kind of nonsense is this, bro? And he's gonna win because of that? Come on. If a monster is special summoned from the extra deck, is effects negated and attacks go to 0. Okay. Yeah, bro, because of that Maxi, of course. He definitely got it because of Maxi, there's no doubt. 9 cards in this deck though. Interesting. I'm gonna Synchron. Bro, we've got 8 cards in this deck. So here's the play, right? When Promethean Princess activates, we're going to banish the Flamebird, because it's not going to put Masquerena in the back row. So that is the logic. So there won't be a play to go to Barone or anything like that. So that will be the play. So yeah, so this is where we're going to, if he has a Call by the Grave, then it's like whatever, because he knows for a fact it's because of Maxi that he got that. Come on. Yeah, of course. Of course he has Call by, of course he has Cross Out because of Maxi, which is okay. But now, doesn't mean he's a better player than me. I know for a fact, if he didn't have any of those cards in his hand, definitely he had him. We had him, was right there. So I'm not surprised if I lose, because it's because of that. That's it. Now he has a choice: either target Masquerena or target my Coral Triangle, which is correct. It's correct. It's correct. So he loses that play of Masquerena, but he still has Baron de Fleur though. Doesn't really matter. Sprite Elf, okay. Oh, dude, like literally. Called by the Grave and Cross Out won him the game. Okay, I would say I would say cross out one in the game because obviously because of Nibiru. But yes, Baron de Fleur. This exact reason is why Linkuriboh and Baron de Fleur are banned in the TCG, because of such things. Like, look at this. This is just whatever. Like, come on, dude, really? This is, and then I think they realize, no, this is just giving them too many. Oh, look at that. They're gonna make Lord Savage, and it will prove Konami right in the TCG for banning those two cards. Because look now, Synchro 8. Oh, look at that. Lord Savage Dragon. Wow, look at that. The two cards that are banned in the TCG, and also Linkuriboh, which we also banished. But the thing is, we know. This is like, wow. I'm sure he's like, oh wow, I'm such a good player. I dominated this guy. No way. Come on. Let's all be honest, guys. If we didn't have cross-out, if we didn't have Rex term, it's just whatever, So yeah, it is what it is. And the thing is, am I even like complaining that, okay, like, oh, like, yes, Donovan, you say the game's bad, but Maxi is actually not the problem in a way, because if you think about it, Maxi doesn't really like it. Maxi is a problem, yes, but what makes it a problem? Good decks having access to such a broken card, number one. Number two, good decks having access to generic omni negates. Not even this negates, omni negates, which means negate anything, right? Number three, of course, now you've seen now the implications of you taking such, because let's be honest, if I didn't take the Maxi challenge of playing on the Maxi, I would have probably lost anyway. But then again, you wouldn't have been able to draw Kobai, you wouldn't have able to draw what? Because again, he went first, by the way. Remember, he went first. I didn't go first. He went first. So if you look at his deck, right? Just look at his deck. Apart from the main deck, right? Look at his extra deck. It's all a problem. Like you see see this is a problem. Generic. Like all of this generic, right? The meta decks are having access to Maxi is a problem. Yes. Set up an Omni Negate board and on top of that drop a Maxi. Yes. So that's what I'm saying. So Konami realized, okay, wait, we made a card that's actually not balanced, because indirectly this is supposed to be a turn 2 card, right? Maxi is supposed to be a turn 2 card to help the opponents who are going second to at least have a chance to kind of play through a board. But now the problem is your opponent also has Maxi, and then they just, on top of all of that, they play. So how are you supposed to play through that? I remember. Does everyone remember when Adamantipator was playing? Was like a broken deck when Block Dragon was legal, right? That was crazy, because they made, guess what? They made Baron de Fleur, they made Adamantipator's Horizon Dragon, which is fine. It's their boss monster in a way, but they made Lord Savage, they made Cheng Yang, they made Masquerina, they generic with Adamantipator, fine. And on top of that, they also threw in a Maxi. The replay is there on my channel. It's literally there. I think it's one of my earlier seasons. Full negate board. Promise you, like full on. And it's not healthy for the game at all. And they played what's it? The barrier statue, the one of the earth monsters, the fossil diner that they can normal summon, and then on top of that, like Maxi, like okay, whatever. Like this is just a problem. And it's just like he just had to draw this. He had to draw this. I mean, these two were like, okay, checkmate, you done. But he had to get it. Yeah, Snake Eye no hits. Exactly my point. The same reason in the TCG they also made no hits as well, because they are greedy, because they want to sell obviously the newer decks. I understand that, but the thing is, you cannot promote a deck that is so generic to the point where now you can literally just splash anything, and there's no like consequences for splashing anything. You know, because I even said it when I made my reaction to the TCG ban list on my previous stream. I literally said, like, why only now did TCG decide to ban Borreload Savage, Braun the Fleur, Linkuriboh? Okay, ignore Linkuriboh, that's fine. But Braun the Fleur and Borreload Savage Dragon. How many formats did other tier 0 decks like Tilament and Kashtira abuse those cards? And only now, when Snake Eyes is here, now they want to ban it. It doesn't make sense, right? Yes, I understand. I'm happy with promoting. Okay, yes, everyone has access to generic monster Omni negates. That's fine, but the thing is, at what cost though? You must remember at how many formats does it now require you to say, okay, no, we need to get rid of this card now and done. You know, because we're not saying Snake Eyes can't play without these cards. They don't need those cards, right? But that's it. The main issue getting access to this is Jet Synchron. Okay, Jet Synchron gets you access to Formula. Formula gets you access to Burrow. Jet Synchron gets you access to Borreload. So you see, this is the problem card, Jet Synchron. But they decided not to ban it in TCG, because remember it came off the ban list. So they don't want to unban it. I'm like, that's just greedy, you know. Pendulum Magicians make Linkuriboh. Fleur Savage, pull out those. That I'm saying, it's generic, fine, no problem. But the problem is in Master Duel, it's a bigger problem, because it's best of one. Best of one means there's no chance to out this thing unless you have the cards you have on the board. Now I do have the outs, but the problem is they just also have the outs to my out, which is also just stupid also, because of this one card here, which is just not right. But anyway, this card is just, I also agree with everybody in the chat to say that the card should be banned, because this is not healthy for the game at all, especially Master Duel. I think if this card was banned in Master Duel, it will send a message to say, hey, this card is toxic. You need to definitely not have this type of card again. You know? Considering this card is like 10 years old, it's amazing how this card can still do damage. Like, wow, okay. Now, of course, you can say, but now, oh, you can play it yourself. That's not the point. The point is, the best decks have access to Maxi as well. If it was a rogue deck that's, you know, rogue tier, fine. But it's just, you know, yeah, it's one of those things that you just gotta like, you know, Master Duel is more balanced than people give it credit. Yes, to some extent it's balanced, but it really isn't, because most of the time you're getting screwed over by silly things like, you know, and again, I don't blame the player. I always blame the game for allowing it for that to happen. You know, it is what it is. So I'm not. It's a huge debate. It's always a huge debate. It will always come up. I mean, if you go even watch like tournaments are not fun to watch, because why? What happens? Most of the time, the people summon the opponent has Maxi in their hand. Okay, so we're not actually seeing the showcase of the deck, because they're stopping on one card. They're not even summoning anything. I'm like, bro, come on, that's boring. You see, for me, I go all out because I know there's no chance of me playing this game if I don't play through the board. You know, I have to give it a shot. You know, because that's not what it's about. It's not about activating Maxi. Oh, I'm happy, and then we just go from there. No. It's not. branded. Let's just imperm this because they could have branded fusion in their hand, but I'm just probably just being stupid. But yeah, it's fine. They probably have it in their hand, right? No, they don't. Okay. Oh, geez, set 3. Whoa. Okay, that's... Rust. Yeah. Not super useful, but... Okay. Since there's no ash or anything. Yeah, there's like you can see this is not me being toxic. This is just me being able to play going first, going second, because obviously that Kashira line is not taking out my normal summon, and obviously it's a extra layer of disruption for me. So I'm not being toxic by playing Kashira Ogre, and that's it. That's not being toxic, you know. The same with the barrier statue of the torrent. It rarely comes up, but it's part of a combo that basically locks your opponent out of playing. Yes, but if you can out it, you can out it, you know. But it's not toxic like Maxi though, because at least I'm not dropping Maxi on you or whatever. I'm just saying, okay, hey, you have this board, can you break it? Because that's essentially what it's supposed to be. Not just you do this, make this insane board, Omni negate city basically, and then on top of that drop a Maxi like you've achieved something in life. Wow, I'm great. No, that's fine, but it's not. Is that satisfying? So, what do you guys think? Is that satisfying for a player who just makes the most crazy board ever, and then that's what the hell is this? What is this board? What is this? This is just like, okay. What is this? Maxi, please, because I know you have it. It's there. It's there. Just show it. It's there. Or what do you? Oh no! I don't understand. People would wait years just to activate a card that we know you have in your hand. We know. Now he decides not to activate anything. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't matter because this card can summon from the grave, so it doesn't. Yeah. I actually 100% agree with you, Antonio, because as you can see, like, I think the nice thing about building a unique deck is for you to have that competitive edge. And let's be honest, having Maxi in your deck is not competitive, I would say. It's about actually having the skill to actually play through, for example, disruptions or, a certain combo line that people usually wouldn't think about. That's like, true competitive nature. But now it's just, oh, okay, you have this, all right, cool, all right, Maxi, great, in turn. That's not something you want to see in a tournament, or even worse, in a tournament setting where people are playing floodgates. Like, come on, dude, it's a tournament. You don't want to be like flipping summon limit on per someone's turn 2, and then it's like, okay, you can't play the game. All right, then what do? Nothing. Now you must sit there and watch. That's not competition. That's just highlighting the flaws of the game. Is it not? I would think so. I would definitely think so. Okay. Get this. Okay, so they use Ash already, so there's definitely nothing for me stopping getting waves. So, you know what? Why not? Let's just Do I go for Argonaut or do I go for Bubble? I think I should go for... Yeah, let's just go for Argonaut because she has a purpose, but I really go into her. So let's just summon Argonaut for a change, you know? It might seem controversial, but yeah. I mean, we do have Imperm, we do have a wave, so I'm not really too stressed about Alright. Good luck, opponents. Since you had Imperm and Ash, which is nice, but okay. Vanadium. No. This one, they normally have a talents or something, so that's normally a bait. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, this is gonna be negated. Yeah, this is gonna be negated. If they have a Visas in the hand, then we can imperm that as well. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, that works too. Oh, Nibiru, not a good time. Honestly, it's how you look at it for me. I like the whole meta thing because I like beating meta decks. I take pride in it because even though my deck is considered toxic, I'm okay with it. But I know why I built it. The thing is, if it takes, okay, that kind of ended his turn basically. So yeah, Vanadium. Yeah, they definitely after Baron de Fleur in the TCG ban, there's no more Vanadium there. I can tell you that. Yeah, the thing is, it's kind of also the reason why, you know, I even started the channel because water decks are not common, they're not popular, they're not the most supported archetype, they're not out there compared to light and dark and all these other crazy decks. So I want to showcase it. You don't need all these crazy top tier decks to do well. So I feel like Marincess has that, is probably the most competitive water based like road deck, I would say. You know, because it can play through a lot. Oh geez, what is this? Zodiacs? It might be an issue, but we'll see. We'll see. If we can get the Whiptail going to what? Or he's just waiting. Because Zodiac probably going to what is the Zodiac now? The Trident. Yeah, the Trident is still something, but yeah, we'll see. Because I always say the deck building aspect of it, you have to make sure that things work. If things don't work out, then yeah, but I think that's where in all these meta that we face now, Telemon meta, Cash meta, whatever meta, even now Snake Eyes meta, it's always the thing of can you compete? You know, and I think Marincess where it is now, it's slept upon because people don't think of it as a serious deck because they think, oh, it's just a towers and that's it, but it's more than that, you know. So I definitely think that there's more to it. So that's where kind of I'm showcasing my take on it. The same way you probably having your take on Lab, because obviously you know the ins and outs of Lab, but I'm sure you also recognize the weaknesses of Lab to some extent. Because let's be honest, Labyrinth without trap cards, specifically the engine cards, is not good. Oh, Armored Fortress, okay. Interesting. Yeah. card limits. A lot of my deck cards are 2-ofs, and I wonder if I turn a lot of it into 3-ofs. I don't even know. How do we answer that? Is it that is the notion still to play 3-ofs still making sense? Because, like, for example, I'm playing 3 blue tang. I don't see blue tang in my hand as often. Again, I'm saying Pascalis more often than blue tang, which is odd, you know. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's working out, but okay. Actually still go for game, yeah, actually. No, I think I need to be consistent here, so let's just do this. My ability to start my main combo isn't compromised. That's true. But, you know. Ash, yeah, I think. Is that necessary though? Do I want to chain this cross out? Because they could have Nibiru. I'll allow it. I will allow it. Okay, this. Oh, actually no. Actually no, this is fine because this is not what I'm. Yeah, this is actually fine. Because my combo still works either way. So, yeah. Obviously, what will suck is imperm, but I do have cross out for it. Yeah, so this is also fine again. Yeah, this is also fine. So let's see. If they have called by, if they have imperm, I have a cross out for it. Oh my goodness. What? Oh goodness, are you serious? Solemn Strike? Do I have to use this now? Okay. No, I think I need to do this. Yeah, we need to do this. Unfortunately, we have to do this because this guy negated my Sea Angel, which is whatever. But I need the. I can only link summon once per turn, anyways. So. Yeah. Only link summon once per turn, but is this gonna work out? Yeah, I think. Yeah, let's try this. What can they go into? They search the Armored Exceeds, but what can they go into? The 2-ofs are Lightning Stone, Droplet, Dogwood, but my 3-ofs are Memories of Hope. Link bound. Interesting. Yeah, I'm on the way because it's tricky what to Wait, what? Did they just quit? Why? Why did they quit? What? Why did they quit? They had full on Xyz. They could have gone into Dark Knight Lancer. Lancer banished. Oh, okay. This card banishes Equipa Xyz. So why did they quit? Interesting. Well, we played around whatever the disruptions were, so okay, that's fine. Two of I don't know, because there's the argument of consistency versus, you know, the combo pieces, right? So obviously you want to make sure your consistency cards are there, but if it doesn't get you that consistent, then probably need to reduce. I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. No ash. Okay. Vela, what? Okay. You see, they're so afraid of this. I don't know. You see, because people are. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not even gonna say anything. It doesn't even take up my. Yeah. It's such easy bait, easy life. So. Wait, they don't have anything? No ash? Okay. Interesting. Wait, can I pull up the combo? I think I can. Hold up. They got no ash, guys, and I have Dream Moon in my hand, so I'm going to hopefully pull it off. Hold on. Actually, no. Yeah, let's get Bezelina. I just remembered now. It's not gonna work because I don't have that specific line there, so it's not gonna work out. That's not even a good negate. What? That's not a good negate, sir. Unfortunately, not a good negate. Because now you unless you have something for this, which is also just weird, but Skullmeister not used correctly because, well, then again, they didn't know what I was going to do, so fair enough. Master Duel took away the pay aspect out of it. Okay, so when you say pay aspect, like most of the things have to be like, you know, you have to pay to get certain cards, and you don't have to crop, like for example, Duel Links. Like if you want Master Duel to be like Duel Links, from the pay aspect, like the cards, like you want to buy the packs, you have to spend money because gems won't be enough. You could argue that. Yeah. I think Donovan makes a very good point, because again, where's the identity coming from? Like for example, with the generic negates of Baron, Borreload Savage, what they all have in common is that they can be made, they're generic. So of course, every combo deck will end up most likely with the Baron, Borreload, or Thunder Dragon Colossus, or something like that, you know? Something crazy like that, you know? So it just doesn't make sense, you know? Huge. Yeah, the identity crisis is real, because let's be honest, right? If your deck has, let's say, a boss monster, right, that does things, you're like, oh, okay, great, it's cool, but now what if I have you know, another boss monster like Borreload over on the floor that can do million times better than what your boss monster does, you will probably pick Barone over that, right? Yeah, let's just go with Argonaut. Why not? For some reason I'm summoning Argonaut more than Bubble Reef, but yeah, that's it, what it is. I don't know, it seems like it's working, so if your deck can make somehow Borreload, Savage, and Barone every single time, you will take it over. You will take that any day. So, yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, but the thing is, it's fine. If you saw, okay, Rexterm is a very good counter to the meta, perfect. I think what would be interesting. I think what would be interesting if when the meta comes out, like in the future, when they release the opposite of the, you remember the card that counters Zeus? I think it's Sky Crisis Typhon or something like that. That card will be quite interesting, you know, because in a way, kind of also like Rexterm, where monsters cannot activate their effects that are 3,000 or more, and that you'll see as a common trend with that 3,000 attack or more is like most boss monsters. So yeah, unless you impermanent, then yeah. Okay, so tip with Marincess Argonaut, do not negate the activation, you always negate the effect. Like this one, always negate the effect. So that way you will never mess up, because if you negate the activation, it doesn't do anything. If you negate the effect, it will do something. So, oh, what? Bone on screen has something? My generic board breakers are Droplet, Lightning Storm, my theme breakers are Spear Mode, and the future spell card Soul Exchange. Okay. Good. Let's see. Let's rip your deck. 5 cards. What do you have that's crucial? Ooh, that card is crucial. This card is crucial. I would say so. Yes. Bone Archfiend. What can you do? Okay, wait. You have a normal summon. So is that a bait? Yeah, no, that's a bait. That is a bait. You have a normal summon, so I'm not gonna see what are you sending to the grave? What are you sending? Vision Resonator? Okay. That's fine. You can't activate that Crimson Gaia again. So you can? Wait. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You can't activate it again, so like this. Yeah, you can't activate it again. That's what I'm saying. That's a bait. So you can't activate it again. What do you? Yeah, I was like, there's no way. Why are you adding that card? Because you can't activate it again. Because I negated the effect to search, so you can't do that twice. Okay. But either way, they really wouldn't have done anything because Bone Archfiend doesn't do anything by itself. It has to do something with a monster, with the Fiend Tuner, which is fine, but we obviously negated the search, which is important. The same thing with My Friend Purely. You negate the effect to search 3 cards, you negate that, and then they don't do anything. Oh, goodness. You see, I'm only now. It feels like I was playing forever, but I'm only now in Master Tier 4, which is just what? That feels like forever, but okay. I feel like Master 1 is such a grind. It's just it's a grind for no reason because I don't know. Yeah, it's such a grind. Out of all the decks of the traps I've run in my deck outside of the Dynamorph trap, Titan Insider, Ice Dragons, Ferret Flames has broken more boards. Yes, definitely. I've seen that from most trap decks, that those cards are Ice Dragons specifically, and Daruma Cannon is insane. Like, those cards are just nuts. So yeah, getting to abuse them, why not? I mean, they're there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Spring Girl. Interesting. Now, Imperm, it's very weird to run in Labyrinth because you wouldn't run like more than one copy, I would say. Because it just feels like, okay, it's not doing anything. You need like actual engine cards that do something, like removal. Oh, so the game is giving me choices here: wave or field spell. I think wave, right? It's just so good not to take. I mean, why would you not take it? We could get negated, we could get nibbed or whatever, but that's why we have talents for that. So, ooh, Paleozoic Labyrinth. That is a concept. So speaking of concepts, like, have you noticed? The more creative decks are in the TCG and not in the OCG. And can everyone guess why? Bro's got nothing. Like you can probably just guess why there's more creativity in the TCG than the OCG. Maxi is banned in TCG. So again, it enables toxic decks from coming out, like making negate city boards and all that. No, they don't want that. You must play the game, you know? So that you'll find decks that are not performing well in the OCG are doing way better in the TCG because of A, no Maxi, and 2, creativity. You know? Like, look at Unchained, for example. Unchained, oddly enough, was very broken in the TCG, but not so dominant in the OCG. And you're like, oh, but we have it in Master Duel, so what is there? You know? So, yeah. Oh, choices here. Okay. I don't want to ditch a wave, but in this regard, I have to, because I don't have a choice here. I just have to ditch it. If they have an Ash, that's unfortunate. You play Maxi at all? Look, in Labyrinth specifically, you don't have to play. Maxi doesn't make sense because it's not an engine card. It's not really doing anything, and yeah, that's kind of bad. Okay. It's fine. We do have only Vela, but Vela I don't think will do anything. Open field, yeah, the opponents love to see that. Oh, field spell. Snake Eyes, really? Come on. I don't know also, it takes like forever too. That's so true. Like, They think forever to resolve an Ash Blossom. Like, come on. That's like... The question is, do I Ash this? Yes, I will. Because I don't want it to send itself, because it will be negated. So, I think it's only fair, right? They ash me, so I can Veiler them. I think that's fair, right? Now, obviously, they haven't normal summoned yet, which is very typical of Snake Eyes because for some reason, they can do the entire combo without normal summoning, which is just amazing. You know? It's just amazing. Ice Dragon would be perfect. Yeah, it would be. Oh, of course they have Oak. Of course they have Oak. Like, bro, what is this? Oh my goodness. This is just crazy, man. Slumberge. So can you see, even with your hand traps, it doesn't matter at all because they just have follow up after follow up after follow up. Because the way they designed them was like you can play through anything. So I will say this. Eleven does how people aren't good. Yeah, I mean there is an argument that some people aren't good because the deck itself is carrying them. I mean, yeah. But yeah, a deck by itself is just way too powerful. Common example of this is Tillerman's. Tillerman's by itself is just a very powerful deck. It doesn't require anything really. You just get luck of draw and then that's it. And you just click yes to everything. But it takes skill to know when and when not to do anything. That's the only thing I would say when it comes to that. So, but then at the same time in this game, obviously some people just we know clearly they're not good, but their deck carries them, which is just like okay, whatever. So yeah, like Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is also one of those decks that it can literally carry you. You don't have to think about anything. Okay. And though I don't think, no, I think Predator Plant is not. I don't think Predator Plant is like on the verge of like, oh, it's broken. Like, no. Because you also think they with Predator Plant as well, like the counters and all those things. Like, eh. But Punk. Okay, so you would say Punk is a deck that carries you. I mean, you can deal with Punk, but obviously if they have the ball rolling, but yeah. Oh, you're saying it doesn't take real skill to play those decks? Oh, okay. All right. I mean, definitely Snake Eyes is one of them. I mean, look at this. This is just stupid. I mean, why do you have access to all of this? This is stupid. Like, wow. And then on top of that, you also have follow up, which is just like ridiculous because the deck is designed to be so great that it has graveyard effects, it has on-field effects, it has everything. Yeah, it's just so easy for them, eh? Yeah, that's like Because right now the game is basically saying I'm a bad player, but realistically, no, the deck itself is good. It's not even I can't even say if the player is bad or not, because all these lines are what everybody else is doing, playing the same deck. So is it really a matter of skill? Like, people who play Snake Eyes specifically, most of them know they don't really have skill. Most of them, some of them do. I will say some of them do, but this deck is so easy, you know. Now, branded though is not easy. You would think branded is simple, but remember, branded has got so many hits, and yet the deck is still powerful enough to make crazy boards because it requires more skill than before. Because obviously before they had 3 branded fusion, 2 opening, you know, they had more options. Now they have very limited options, but now obviously they got other support. So I would say branded is not that simple to learn, because you can mess up the combo at some point, or if you get disrupted, you have to know how to correctly play around stuff. So yeah, that's, I would argue branded is more, it takes a really good pilot to play the deck like very well. And when I say very well, I mean in a competitive setup where, you know, you potentially have hand traps to deal with and board breakers and all that stuff. So like, really? Nightingale? Really now? Really now? Is that what we're doing? We just summoning monsters because we can summon. And again, notice the common denominator. There's no restrictions. Their deck has 0 restrictions on what they can summon from the deck, extra deck, nothing. No restrictions. That's all all it takes for a deck to be balanced is just put restrictions. The same way you put a deck like Marincess with restrictions, because they know if you don't make the thing with restrictions, we will be splashing it with everything and then we'll be like very broken. But no, we can't. We are confined to what we have, you know. But Snake Eyes can go roam free, run whatever they want, whenever they want, and they're fine. That's true. Their lines are a bit longer, because now obviously their turns now take forever. But yeah, I agree with that. Their turns are a bit longer, so they definitely can feel like, yo, they're taking forever. But they also have someone made a joke where they said branded also has like another main phase 3, which is their end phase, because they also can do plays in the end phase as well, which is like insane. So yeah, Naturia. Ah, man. Naturia Blessing. Okay. Oh, great. Naturia Beasts. That's magical. Okay. And spell cards, which is unfortunate. Because all of this doesn't really do anything now. Spell card, yep. Okay, no, it's fine. Let's just see what we can do. I mean, I'm not really gonna... Really? Yep. Well, no, this is supposed to be deleted from the game. Gone. Oh my god, a double? Really now? Why do you have double Naturia Blessing? That is just so desperate, dude. Like, whatever. Well, they've used all their blessings for... Actually, what is that? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, question. Why is this not... Well, to be fair, it's not generic, but it's actually supposed to be for its archetype because these cards are quite old. Only the Camellia is quite new, but all the other cards are not. So if you look at all the Naturia cards, they are very old cards and they are quite broken. So, yeah. That's all we're going to say there for that. I guess we can just set this, but nothing really is going to happen. So, yeah, this is basically Imperial Order on legs. So, good luck. Yep, battle phase, of course. So my only out will be two things. No, they go battle phase. Huh? Oh, but you see, this also doesn't work because I lose to thrust. Nothing really works. I mean, look at this. Like, whatever. He's so adamant to get his cards out, so... Yeah, I can't really do anything because it's gonna be negated. Oh, runic, yeah, there it is. There it is. You know, I could be doing. I could actually be milling him. I actually could be milling the deck. Actually, as like a troll, I could actually just mill his own deck because I have so many spells here. He has to send the top 2 cards of his deck to the graveyard. So realistically, that's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. I can mill 8 cards. I could do that just to be funny. Tri-Age Master. Yeah, I could probably just do that. Just mill 8 and then he'll have less cards, but at that point, would it really matter? Probably not. Oh no, he can't battle now because he activated the runic. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Yes, Angel. Yeah, this game is over, clearly. And he used a light and dark as well, so yeah, I think Duel not so useful. So you know, if we can just troll him. Let's just troll him. We can literally just troll him, so we can just like, okay, say nope. We can literally just troll him like nope, 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 because he wants to negate. Oh, I can negate, yay! Like, this is good because all his runic cards are going to the grave, and before you know it, his fountain might be there. And he's like, oh flip, I can't do anything. So, all right. Let's just activate the cards because I mean it's useless anyway. So yeah, all his cards are going to the grave. So unless he has runic fountain in his hand, I don't know. We're just trolling at this point. There we go. You see, look, the fountain. Look at this. Oh my goodness, this guy doesn't. I don't even. Like, look at all his runic cards. It's just slowly but surely, just look at that. This guy is funny. And he still puts in an attack position. This guy doesn't learn. I don't know. He still puts in an attack position. Oh. Well, I can still activate another spell, then I can give him more things to negate. Yeah. Let's just give him more things to negate because his cards are running out. So I'm sure by that point you end the game already, but it's just funny, you know. How many negates this card has? Actually, infinite. Look at that, infinite negates. Alright, Syncers are unaffected. Can't be destroyed by battle. So, Pill of Chaos Angel. So, yeah, what if? I mean, you never seen pure Naturia without something else. Not enough, not lethal damage though. Not lethal though. So what were you trying to accomplish? I don't even know. Because we all know the winner of this duel is Naturia Beast. So I don't even know at this point. Oh wow, look, another spell. Yay. Yeah, I think that's just like, it's so ironic because he has 10 cards left. He just doesn't care. Let me play the game, please. Nope. Doesn't want me to play the game. So what more can I do, guys? I can't do anything. I can't play the game because he's negating everything I'm doing. So just to give me a little bit of a chance. But no. Alright. Fair play, Bloodon. Fair play. Oh wow. 0 attack. That's cute. That's so funny, guys. Alright, yeah, we're probably D-ranking after this, which is like, okay. Okay, not really, but... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, it's just whatever, because, I mean, Naturia Beast was the real winner, so... Yeah, at this point, I'm not really gonna say anything more because we all know what the real issue was. Naturia Beast. Not because again of skill or anything, it's because of certain card designs and that's it. So okay, where was the kaiju like the last duel? Because I would have literally just dealt with that kaiju if I dealt with the beast if I had the kaiju in my hand, but ooh, Snake Eyes. Vela? Yeah. Do you have Call by the Grave? You do. Yep, Snake Eyes again. Snake Eyes again. Snake Eyes again. The classic Popular into Link Karibo. Yay. Alright. Rescue Pace. Rescue Pace. How about we negate that? Yeah, Call by the Grave. Of course you have Call by the Grave. Of course you do. Because you want to get a Turbulent set 4 and you're happy. Yeah. Classic. Rescue Ace Snake Eyes? Or it's Rescue Ace? Don't know. But. Let's see what they're gonna do. See, even Snake Eyes, they deceive you as well. Is it what? Huh? Oh. Turbulence, of course. This is like the most broken combo in existence. Set 4 and pass. And of course with the Hydrant you have additional effects as well. So definitely Ash wouldn't work here. Should make a Dynamorph Lab Oof. Yeah. See, the thing is, I wish I could, but yeah, I'd rather just stick to what I know, and what I know is pretty much water decks in general. So, I mean, I actually did play lab for a bit, but it's just to, you know what they say, to learn a deck, you can also play against it or play it itself. So, it's really just for that, but yeah. How many critical? Yeah, I don't even. Wait, what did he set? He set contain. Emergency. Extinguish. See, at this point, what makes sense? The kaiju doesn't make sense in this. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. What do I banish you? No, because this cannot be targeted for attacks. Only this one. Dynamite is expensive. It is. It is very expensive. Okay. Contain. All right. Fine. Not exciting, right? Took a while to build. Yeah, I mean, of course, if you use your resources effectively, I'm sure you use a lot of UR material, a few secret packs. But did you wait before the secret pack, or I'm sure you would have waited probably. The secret pack only came out now, so you probably did it before the secret pack came out. They just have to have the Ash, bro. That's just so whatever. Oh, okay, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, because one thing I realize now, I know it might be silly, but you should actually wait for the secret packs to come out because it'll be a lot cheaper to do it. Because if you're gonna craft all your material, yeah, it's kind of an issue. So obviously, yes, if you pack stuff initially for the investment, yeah, but if you didn't, then makes a paleo so much fun. Of course. Remember, the main thing is you must have fun. If you're not having fun, then what are you doing? Because remember, we're not playing for money on the line or whatever. So why are you trying so hard to like play the most crazy deck out there that's like super meta or whatever? Like, oh, there's an Nibiru. Come on. At this point, the game is just telling me no. You're not supposed to win this game. Dracula. The classic Dark Ruler does absolutely nothing. Oh, again, I'm losing to. My goodness, that called bound the Ash was just that was the turning point of this whole duel because they wouldn't have to summon any of this. But yeah, it's okay. Still in plat, I play whenever my tickle my fancy. I usually, yeah, that's fine. Like I said, it shouldn't be like a thing. Oh, I play this game like religiously. It's just like, oh, okay. Like, oh, you play when you want to, play when you have a chance. Like I said, that same with me also. Yeah. Yeah, that's and I've been doing that for quite a few seasons now. I mean, even the tier format, even the cash format, it's the same thing. It's just, you know, it's showing people that yeah, you don't need to have meta to make it. You can do it. Cash Shira. Hint, hint. Is it really Cash Shira? I mean, when it could be Snake Eyes for all we know, but let's see. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. Dear Bellstar. What do you know? It's actually not Kashira, it's Snake Eyes Kashira. Full combo, hey? Yeah. Same board, and you see, guys, it's very repetitive, and I think that's like at this point, you're like, you know, when you see like the board is the same board every single time, with now an extra layer of destruction. Sometimes with Kashira Unicorn, sometimes without, sometimes with Barone, sometimes with this. Like, yeah, we've seen it all now. And I think you'll see it very soon when I release my Master Rank Climb, because there so many duels. Yeah, you think you've seen it all, and then you're like, wow. alternative art Masquerina. Because they knew for this moment they're gonna play Snake Eyes. All I can say at this point is wow. Test your birth, revive back unicorn, like, come on, dude. We know exactly why they're doing this. Because they don't want to end on no disruption. They want to have disruption. So here's the thing, right? We can technically counter them, but not really because Unicorn is there. So here's what we can do. We can shut down all their plays because there's no water monster. So we have Barrier Statue here. We can normal summon it and then go from there. So here's what I'm thinking. We go normal summon. So they can't summon Masquerina, they cannot summon Flame Birds, they can't do anything, right? So that's what I'm thinking. And then we just play from there. Let's see. Now, of course, Unicorn is here. That's fine. Oh, wow. Look at that. The Max C, of course. It's fine. It's fine. If they want to summon the Bureau, they can't anyway because, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. Activate Unicorn, banish Camille. I mean, we kind of know what they're gonna do, so no brainer, right? Yep, that's fine. That's why we put her in the deck, because it's literally bait for cards like this. So because now we've utilized there's no Synchro anymore, what do we use Ron Adrian and Ice J token for? It's linked to material. So yeah. So the great board is going to get destroyed very soon. Oh wait, do they have Solemn Judgment? Please tell me they have Solemn Judgment. Yeah. Oh, they have Call by the Grave. That's so cute. Well, good thing I do have another one in the hand. So yeah. And luckily Call by is not using on some other weird stuff. So yeah. I mean, worst case, what can they do? What can they do? Yeah, Ash, Bela, please do. Yeah, of course, because I gave it to you from Maxi, so Just remember that. Yep. Here we can go. Okay, we normal summoned already, so we can go straight to the end, but I don't want to just yet. You see, the thing is, I don't want to because Promethean is here. And I don't want Promethean to... Yeah. Yeah, it's literally winning because of that. Oh, is that not there? What? That's yeah, usually this is stopping them from doing everything. So I need to keep this on field somehow, but yeah. Infernoble is literally I don't see Infernoble going second at all. They're not that great. You think so, Cardlimus? So if it's manga related art, then it won't be in Master Duel. That's a bit unfortunate. But they released alternative art for Blue Eyes and Dark Magician and even the God card, so who knows, maybe we get that alternative art? Could be. Yeah. They went first. Yeah. Let me guess, double Emperor Charles the Great, Baron de Fleur. Yeah, typical, right? But not nice job though if you managed to beat that board. Yeah, this is at least will give me a turn. This will buy me a turn at least. Because they can't do anything. They have to give up their battle phase. Yep. Okay. We can negate the unicorn. So I'm going to activate my effect. Import versus base game issue? Probably. Yeah. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. Because you can see, they thought, oh, this is the only out, deal with the subversion, but nope. You got unaffected status because you have a link 3, so yep, add your pyros. You can only normal summon, you cannot special summon. So you have to give up your battle phase, which you can't because my seahorse is gonna say no. I mean, you can kill this, that's fine, but yeah, I get at least a turn. Oh, look at that! Look at that, guys! Normal summon Ash. Normal summon Ash. Guess what? They're gonna go into Bronze de Fleur and then try and destroy, huh? They're both from the same universe but different rights. Okay, fair enough. Wait, did he try and target? Oh, this guy's funny. His back row is so full, he can't even do anything now. Okay. And you can kill it. It's fine. Or do I allow it? Yeah, I'll allow it. You can enjoy yourself, Kashira. You can enjoy yourself. No. So it means I can survive a turn. Okay, that's good. And a battle step. And a battle step. Okay. Alright. Great car. Okay, that's in it. It's whatever. Yep, Bronze de Fleur. Of course. Yep. Of course. It wouldn't be Baron in Snake Eyes, right? Yeah. It's their boss monster. Yeah. And what, they're gonna summon my marbled rock or what? Barrier statue? What are they gonna summon from my graveyard? Yeah, I think we're D-ranking, guys, which is frustrating because it's not because of anything, it's because of just unfortunate luck, I guess. And obviously, I drew them pretty much everything they needed, so. They gave up Kurikara, guys. Imagine Kurikara for nothing, because they're like, oh, I'm gonna win next turn, so. And they still got plays with Dear Bellstar. Like, well, of course, if I had to pick or choose a deck, of course I would play a deck that literally does nothing. So, I mean, look at that. Oh, and Unicorn again. Beautiful. Yeah. I'm so cool. I'm so cool, guys. Yeah. But you're gonna summon Masquerina and all these other monsters. They're just doing nothing. So, exactly. Yeah, this would have been a nice spear mode right here. This, and maybe this. But yeah. Let's see, what can I? Well, either way, it's gonna negate anyway. So yeah, might as well just YOLO, right? Yeah, I mean, he's going to negate with Brawn. He's going to negate. Negate because Snake Eyes does not itself put... Oh! Okay, you got Vela. Alright, great. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay. Okay. Alright. I mean, again, you're playing cards that... Because you know for a fact if... This is not here. This is not here. You're not doing anything. So you can at least say that you were not easily defeated. Like, oh, turn took what 5 turns to like get rid of me. Clearly, come on. Really now? A full board. Wow. Yeah, it's very frustrating, man. I don't know. And that's why in the past I always just stop at Master 5 because I don't go Master 1 because it's like it's just wow, whatever. Like I'm not even trying that hard, but my opponents are really thinking like, oh, it's a championship or something like that. Like really no. Yeah. Oh look now, look. He's just showing off that okay, look, I can also summon Burlord Savage as well because I can. Look at that. Look at that. Can you see? It's not necessary, but just because he can, he's just showing off that he can. So if we think you have another turn, there's no other turn. Yeah. What a great player. Great player. So good. There's nothing skillful he's done at all. The only skill you've shown, you see, I've shown that okay, I gave him a turn. Because obviously I had the barrier statue, so he couldn't summon any of his monsters in the back row. So that was a very smart play, I would say. But of course, no one cares, right? Man, it's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. Because again, look at the deck. Oh look, it's almost identical to the other one. Exactly identical. Because what else are people playing? The same thing. You know, at this point, if they ban Jet Synchron again, I won't be surprised. Because as we know, there will be a ban that's coming out, but will it hit Snake Eyes? We don't know. Because right now it's just like way too good. Especially them adding the bonfire and everything last season was just weird because you're just giving them like more consistency already. And yeah, I don't know. Because here's the thing. Is the deck beatable? Yes. But the problem is it just plays other nonsense around it. That's it. They've had 2 months, yeah, 2 months unhit. Yeah, 2 months unhit. They must just, yeah, I don't know. If they were so desperate about this deck being so good, they should have released it in piecemeal. Like, remember with Kashira? They released it in portions because they knew if they released everything at the get-go, it'll be too crazy. They could have just let certain things just wait. Like, we could have got Promethean Princess later on, not now, so early, you know. But they decided, no, let's just give it early because why not? We can do whatever we want. We can do it. But no, they want to release everything at the same time. So they're pretty much full power. And they're going to get even more powerful when they get the Salamangreat Raging Phoenix, which is, again, not even a Snake Eyes monster. It's a Salamangreat monster, but for some reason, it's going to replace the Ambler Whale because it's going to be more beneficial. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's crazy, man. No restrictions whatsoever. There's literally 0 restrictions. They can summon whatever they want. Once this is off the field, they don't really care about this because this is not a real restrictions. Volcanic player spam bomb token, and I got, oh, that's nice. 3 monsters. Thank you so much for spamming. They probably use the Tri-Blaze Accelerator. Boom, boom, token, 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 and they're like, okay, normal summon God card. Oh, okay. Oh man. All right. Yeah, it's been, I don't know, man. The festival, we also got unfortunate as well because I'm not saying like we played bad or anything. Like, we obviously played everything that you could have played, but for some reason they just always have the outs. You know when you're playing a game and you're just like, oh, they always have the outs. And especially the meta, like the Snake Eyes deck, they just always had the outs. You know, but when we have the outs, they always have a counter to our outs, which is just like so weird. But it's fine. Like I said, fortunately I am a master rank, so I'm not really too worried about it. But if this was diamond rank or whatever, I'll be stressing because I'm like, dude, I can't even rank up because of shenanigans or whatever. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm still happy with the stream. Yeah, don't know. Why do you think my strat is draw over 10 cards turn 1? Yeah, I mean, to obviously get a chance of either getting board breakers, your combo starters, your, you know. So it's fine, but I think we just spoke about it earlier, that the fact that the best decks also have access to such cards is just not right, man. It's just not right, because now it's not making the game really balance. So yeah, I took draw the out. Exactly. Yeah, literally drawing the out. Yeah, guys. It's been quite a long stream. I think almost like 5 hours in, which is it's great. Yeah, we and this stream wasn't, I wouldn't say it was like ad or anything, but just obviously now we should have just had, I would expected more. Yeah, cheers, God Limits. Thanks for sticking around, and good luck on the rank grind. I know it's stressful, but trust me, very soon Konami will realize, let's finally give proper Egyptian god support, like not just normal summons alone, like maybe give retrains or something that, like, you know, do something crazy, but at least give you the anime-like effects, you know, where you're unaffected by everything. No, they give it in trap cards and stuff like that. So hopefully they do that soon, but yeah, we'll see. But yeah, guys, this is me signing out. Appreciate everyone for being in the stream. It was very good. Definitely stay tuned for more. Definitely next week we'll stream again. But yeah, we will continue on. So until next time, this is Diamond Boss signing out. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.